Let's see if I
get this up and going.
Oh, okay. I thought I might be lucky and I find text documents, but I can not find text documents. Yeah?
I think we are live.
We're live. Oh my god.
But,
And I'm still talking technical stuff. I'm sorry. Yeah.
But I still need to we need to find a match to watch.
Let's pick by name since my download is doing nothing, or we can die roll. I can find a d20 and we just die roll. 1920 is reroll. I mean it's round 1 anyways, so we can just die roll.
But
Give me a second.
I do have a couple of deck pictures.
Where's my die? My wife stole it, probably. Oh man, I'm a Magic vendor and I do not own a D20. That's sad. Nope, no D20. Oh no, wait, here is one. Yeah. Wait.
But do you remember? There is round 1 and all that.
Ha! I also have the deck pictures. Look at me.
Yeah, perfect.
I hope. Yes, I do have all the deck pictures. Oh my lord. Here we go. Up and rolling.
But do you remember how we can spectate?
I think we just need to click on the table. Yeah, click on the table in the middle, and then there's the button spectate match.
Yeah, I just have to. Yeah.
So okay. Which table you want to see?
We could just do the first one, perhaps, or you can roll.
Okay.
Or you can roll. Okay, so we have we have 9 tables, so you can roll.
I roll, and it's table number 5. Rich Arvalo versus Rich Shea.
Okay.
So I will click on spectate.
So there are 3 dots.
Give me a second. I need to close Tolaria because I normally use Firefox. And I just got the red sign. Please use Tolaria app on Chrome. And I was like, gosh, dang it. Give me a second. I'm just entering the event. Since we're live, I'm sorry for the viewers. Technical issues happen from time to time. It's loading. We're working on it. But as I said, I have the deck lists up. If you want, I can already open the deck pictures of Rich and Rich, which is quite funny that those two play against each other. And really the die gave us round 1 the deck versus is it Louter Lines? It looks like a little bit like Louter Lines.
Can you see the players at the table in Tolaria?
Give me a second. As I said, I need to re-enter the event, and Tolaria was loading. Spectate. Maybe they are not using Tolaria to stream. That might be. Then let's check for another table. No.
Rich have typed high.
Okay, I somehow cannot spectate, which is quite weird. I just cannot see the table, to be honest.
Okay. Let's try another table.
Let's do table number 6 then. Do you see something?
Spectate. Loading.
I only see the logo with the bird and the island fish. And the map.
Okay, so...
Oh, no, it was... Oh my god, it took forever to load. It was popping up. Give it a good moment. I just closed it and then everything was coming together.
Okay, are we going back to the rickshaw, the first table?
Or as you wish. I don't care.
I joined the
I'm at
other one
Alan's
now.
table at the moment.
Which one?
Hmm?
What number are you on?
Table number 6.
Yeah.
They just started. It's Aland.
Yeah. Okay, we're at the same table.
Amazing. I see Swords to Closure and Ancestral from Erland so far.
I'm getting some feedback.
So Erland versus Mika. Oh, that's spicy. Oh, you will like Mika's list a lot. Like not a bit, a lot.
I still can't see them. The match is just blank.
I can see them.
Turn. Let's not be stressed.
Nah.
But it's really hard to talk when I hear myself in my headphones.
Oh yeah, that's.
But let's. Spectators.
Did you open Tolaria and Chrome?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. You were smarter than I was.
Let's see.
So, since I'm seeing the game, well, but it doesn't matter. You need to see the game because you want to stream it. But at least I can give some input of Micah. I hope I pronounce it right. List. He plays Kutsu, which is quite cool.
Oh, dude, that's the green card.
Yeah, 3 mana from the unlimited set. When the land is tapped, for mana, I think it is destroyed, and the owner of Kutsu can rearrange it, so he can basically just Kutsu another land. Of his opponent. But the spicy part of the list is that Micah is also running Consecrated Land, which says the land cannot be destroyed anymore. So basically, he plays Kutsu as a land destruction spell, which is cool. Did you see something now?
No.
Okay.
I'm just taking a look at the chat, maybe. So there are those red buttons in the bottom left corner. There's a mute, a mic, and a camera.
I also can see myself as a spectator up in the right corner.
I can't see. I can see the logo Olan. I can see Olan is at 17 life.
Yes, his opponent is on 20.
Yeah, Olan has 5 cards in hand.
My sound is muted also. Yeah, he has 5 cards in hand, but I don't know if the tracking of the cards in hand is right, because people need to keep track of the cards in hand themselves. I think Aland is down to 3 cards in hand. Yeah, oh yeah, they did it, or the program at least did it, but
So hang on, folks. It's going to be a long night, so let's get this up and rolling.
yes. Can you maybe it helps if you just refresh the table? You know what I mean? There's like this bar, just refresh it.
Yeah. F5.
Yep.
Okay. So
Because the loading time for me was a little bit longer, but in the end the 2 tables popped up. I can see everything.
yeah, I get up all the information and the chat and the live and all that.
Wait, if I
Let me try. So now I tried to put on the sound from the table. That was the problem, but I can't hear them.
Oh, you cannot hear them, but does it matter if you hear them?
No, I was just checking if that worked.
Oh, okay. At the moment, they're sideboarding. Erland is on blue-white flyers, just as I said it. And he won. Relatively good with a Sarah Angel followed by an Azure Drake.
So I just tried to go back in, out and in, refresh.
Let me close it. I will close the table now. You enter the table and we see if it is only possible to visit for 1 spectator at a time. That would be bad.
Okay.
I will close the table now. Give me a second. You can enter if you want to.
Yeah, and we'll go in and try to spectate. And just wait a second before you try to join me.
Yeah, sure.
So my table get loaded up.
Can I?
So I still get all the information, but I flip mirror. Okay,
No,
so now you have started watching, I can see.
yeah. And for me, it's all up and running.
So there's a lock on the top left where there are some settings on this Tularia window.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah.
you go into that lock, and I have a camera turned on, microphone, noticed sound.
I have the same microphone, everything on.
But the audio is turned off because that was really annoying last year.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd also turned my audio off. They're shuffling anyways for game 2. Let's see.
Spectators. If you is there a can you see your name in the spectators?
When I click on spectators, I only see the announcements.
Yeah, same.
And players active at the table 3. You're also not counted as an active player. Yeah. Maybe your firewall is active and blocking the stream. That might be.
Because we are streaming, so that's not a problem. I can try another table, perhaps.
Yeah, sure. Close. Let's go to table number 7. Sevens, Vegard versus RS Alters.
I actually went to table 1, but probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, let's make it work first, and then we figure out. Then we can do table 1 all the time. I just started at 5 and moved on. Everything is set up. I can see the table. 3 active players. They just shuffled up for game 2. Do you see anything?
No.
Maybe we're lucky and Slanfan is there. Give me a second.
Hello, folks in the chat. Yeah, we are having some technical difficulties, of course, but it's going to be a long night, so we'll get it up and going.
I messaged him. I will also do a group chat with him and you. Maybe he's responding. It's worth a try.
I'll just try the different rooms, see if anyone of them is working.
Okay, let's see if he's responding. Huh. How's this? I can also not invite you somehow. You know what I mean? That I could just send you an invite link and you join via that.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Oh, sorry. I turned off my camera.
Yeah.
But somehow that's weird. Give me a second. I will switch my camera real quick. Come on, do it. I know you want it. It's the better camera quality. Somehow I'm using the better camera for... Oh. It might be that I found the problem. The thing is, how many cameras do you have? 1 or 2?
Only one.
Do you have one integrated into your computer?
No.
So, do me a favor. Are people seeing us on the stream?
Yeah, just us two.
Yeah. No, what I mean is, while you doing the streaming, you will show full screen the match, right? The game.
Yeah, we
It
are
might
on
be
one
that
of the
you
sides.
cannot join the table as a spectator because you only have one camera, which is blocked by Discord. You know, I just tried to switch from my integrated laptop camera thingy to the Tolaria, to the normal Logitech, because it's just a better recording quality.
Yeah.
And I cannot do that because Tolaria is using the other camera. So this might be a problem. So what you could try is turn off your camera in Discord for a second. We record and then you turn it back on in Discord so that the camera is technically free. At least it's worth a try.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Or turn off the camera in Tolaria, but I don't know if that helps in any way.
So, can you still hear me?
I can hear you, but wait, I cannot see you. I just see the Farmstead logo.
Okay. Now I can actually see.
Really? That was the thing? Oh my god. So now you can see the table?
Yeah, so I'm at the ricochet table.
God. I'm a fucking genius.
But this
Sorry,
this is so messy.
I'm so sorry, Odd. How would you find such a problem?
Okay. So this setup looks really weird. Yeah, but okay.
I mean, at least we can now stream the table. We have a super cool deck from AS Alterations because I see a war elephant in the graveyard, which means he is on elephants.
I actually joined the ricochet. No, was going.
You're so boring. Okay, I will join you there. Give me a second.
Yeah, because that match is probably going long.
Yeah, that's right. Give me a second. Spectate. So it will take me some time to load, but that's wild. Let's say it like that. That problem is wild. I need a wine. While it's loading, I will go get. I promised myself I will not start drinking early today. Guess what? I lied to myself.
Oh, hello, Mia. You
Yeah.
can see the table. That's nice.
Amazing. I can also see the table. Down we have Rich. Oh lol, both are Rich, but let's Rich S is down, Rich A is up. Yeah. We see from Rich A a quick library there, but also against the quick Sarah, and multiple factories, which is a problem for the deck if you put too much pressure on it early enough in the game. And it looks like he has no white that turn, which makes the Sarah even better. And the other guy is untapping, right, Odd?
Yeah.
I mean, let's say it like that. Rich setup is probably not the best because half of the Sarah is eaten by laptop. But and is Rich already at 9 life? Okay, full.
I think there's 7 cards both, and they're 20 life, I guess.
Nope. Rich is at 1.
Oh, okay. There are dices. There are dices on the table.
Yeah. There are dices on the table.
Okay.
But I think, Rich is drawing that.
Yeah.
It looks like he lost game 1. Oh, yeah. And you said that will be a long matchup. Okay. I mean...
Yeah.
They played actually 3 games. You saw that because Rich Shea lost 2 and 1.
Okay.
So let's join another table then, I would say. What do you want to see?
It is this table 1. Was that the War Mammoth?
No, table 7 was RS alterations. But it was a War Elephant. If you're.
Yeah, let's try number 7. The round. Probably most of them are finished, but.
I doesn't look like. I mean, we just have 2 results in. Maybe they're chatting a bit.
It is. Yeah, they're here. But it's so weird that my camera is up in the Tularia menu.
Yeah, mine too. The thing is, I see myself while talking over the good quality camera, and when we switch back to Discord, you will see me in a super blurry camera because Tolaria is blocking the good camera.
Yeah.
But Time Vault elephants.
Yeah. There are quiddles and all kinds of stuff.
That's so spicy, bro. That makes me happy on too many ways.
I think I can.
But this problem is so weird. For next year, we will know it. Oh no, sword on the elephant. That's bad.
Okay, but now the viewers can see both of us. It doesn't look that professional, but hey, we can see the match. We can see both of the commentators. This is starting to be okay.
And just 30 minutes delay. This is not even close to Italian thingies. When you have a tournament in Italy, the worst. I think we talked about it last weekend in Norway, or was it with the Dutch guys? The worst delay I've ever had was at Ovino Geddon, 6 hours or something like that.
Oh wow!
They tried for 6 because they gave out buys before.
Yeah.
And they couldn't add people with buys to the tournament.
I see.
And they tried for 6 hours. You know what? After 2, I would have just bought everyone a beer who had a buy, said sorry, and started it.
Yeah.
But
So,
yeah,
which game are we in?
I think this is game 2 or 3. They sideboarded already. And I need to say, it doesn't look really good for our most loved alteration artist here. A lot of pressure. Oh, wait.
Wait.
Maybe I said something wrong. Balance on the stack. That's quite impressive. He also has super nice miscut factories.
Yes, those are awesome.
Those are really cool.
So there's a divine offering.
But wait, couldn't he in response not untap it? Give an extra turn and tap it for a turn?
I think he killed the Time Vault with the divine offering in response to balance.
Okay, yeah. I can see that, but Time Vault is also instant speed, right? Or is it only sorcery speed? I don't know.
Balance is sorcery.
Yeah, I know, but the Time Vault, untapping Time Vault gives your opponent an extra turn, and then if you tap it, but that makes no sense. Then the turn order stays the same. The balance was crazy good here.
Yeah, the balance has really grown on me because I'm not that used to playing white. So I did sideboard them out sometimes, but it's such a great get out of jail card. And even if you're mulling into 5 or 4, you can just cast balance and the game.
True. But
and here's a
since you won 2 tournaments with blue white in a row.
No spoilers.
Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry. But one, the people know about one.
I actually haven't posted any of them.
Oh my god! Okay, I'll stop it now. But let's keep it like that. I think blue white likes you.
Yeah, I think
without any. But yeah, it balance. That's why I like Wrath of God at the moment also a lot, because both of the cards really feel like get out of jail cards. That it's like your opponent overextends the board, and you badly need the balance, otherwise you're dead on board because of the pressure he's putting on, and you can just escape with Wrath or balance. Both works exquisite.
Yeah.
I really like that. Oh, there is a War Mammoth. But he's only on... okay.
Yeah.
His opponent really draws exquisite here.
Yeah, and he has 2 elephant graveyards in play. So that's nice.
But I think he still should... I mean, it's tough to say. His opponent is attacking now, but I would rather go for the trade with the factory and regenerate the War Mammoth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does the same and go to 1 because he needs a removal for the factory or the or the sushi or the Urnum or all of them. That's no. Why is he scooping? He drew regrowth. He had balance in the graveyard, and the elephant graveyard taps for 1 colorless, right? Let me check that.
I have never owned elephant graveyard, so that was a 2-0 win. Let's go.
Wait, but I at least want to see if the elephant graveyard taps for mana. I owned 4. You know, once a year I dig them out and try to play them. Here we go. Sorry that I tap 1 colorless. Look. Taps for 1 colorless. He could have balanced again.
Okay, so Ole Rusta is still playing at table 4.
Yes, table 4. Oh, I think he also plays against the deck. Let's see. Yeah, this is the deck, and oh, I like Ole's list. Ole is on flippin' orbs. Oh, actually, Ole is also leading 1-0. Oh lol. And he can basically attack unblocked because the War Bark, the artifact he has in play, gives Island Walk, which makes it in his sideboard. Ole is running. No, in his main board, Ole is running Merfolk Assassins.
Yes.
So
I think they were in main deck actually.
Yeah, they're in the main deck. So he placed the sideboard on top, and I thought on the deck picture it looks a little bit weird, and I thought 4 sushis, 2 Warbarg, and 4 Merfolk Assassins are in the sideboard.
Okay. We can take a look at the deck lists after this game is done.
Yeah.
If not, Ole wins 2-0. But I still get that feedback in my headphones. Is it perhaps because you don't have any headphones on? So
yeah, I never use.
When you hear me talking in your
in my speakers,
then your microphone catches it up and it gets back to me, perhaps.
That could be. Wait, I turn it a little bit better.
So yeah, I don't have any feedback at the moment, and so there is a Sarah Angel on the table from Manuel, and Ole is at 1 life.
Yeah, 1 life. I think Ole is dead here. I mean, he could have the absolute nut draw with Disc and Time Walk. Does not seem so.
Okay. So now I will try to find some decks that we can take a look at.
Yeah. I already have them in front of me, so as soon as you found them, we can directly start talking about them.
Let's start with Ole. So now people can see Ole Rusta's deck.
Now the question is, do people want to see Ole Rusta's deck? But I think they do. It's a super cool list. It's really this is old school.
Yeah.
This is super cool.
So we have four Merfolk Assassin and 2 Warbarge in the main deck.
Yeah.
There are Transmute artifacts. There are Hercules Recall, Copy artifacts, and 4 Guardian Beast. So this is spicy.
And Reconstruct, and the Rocket Launcher.
And Rocket Launcher, yeah.
So many super cool cards. And with Hercules Recall, he can, in response to the activation of the disc, bounce the disc, and the trigger still resolves, as far as I know.
Yeah, that is correct. Does Rocket Launcher work with Guardian Beast? I've never thought about that.
Let me check. I will check for the wording, because it depends if the if the rocket launcher gets destroyed or sacrificed. I will check that on Scryfall.
Yeah, but because that would be very cool.
It's destroy, so it works. Because the Chaos Orb is also destroyed and not sacrificed, as far as I know.
Okay, that's nice.
Because the Guardian Beast says if a non-creature artifact gets destroyed, then otherwise, if you could sacrifice, that would be too crazy, right? Imagine if Guardian Beast says sacrifice. Yeah, indestructible. So everything is indestructible. Basically, the rocket launcher cannot be destroyed. It also cannot destroy himself.
Oh crap.
That's good.
So as for sideboarding, there are ghost ships and some more discs. But he's probably be bringing in some psionic blasts just to get some more reach versus the deck.
I think so too, and I also I think he will bring in the Psyblasts and the discs. But I would have taken out the Merfolk Assassin War Barge plan and focus more on the Flippin' Orb plan.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you get that assembled, the deck will probably lose relatively quick.
Yeah. Okay, so the game. And I didn't find a deck list from Manuel Byrne. Is he playing the deck?
He is straight on the deck, yes.
Okay.
It's the Daniele Mori list with 2 Abyss mainboard, Fireball. He spiced it up with a one-off Lightning Bolt, 3 Felvar Stone, 3 books, 1 Mirror Universe, the Regrowth, Recall, the usual stuff. Like nothing spectacular new.
Okay, I found it. Just so the viewers can see it. Yeah, so here we see the Abyss, the books, the Mirror, classic, the deck. So the Merfolk's Assassins are on the table. So Ole is not bringing them out.
As I said, I would have taken them out because the matchup is not easy for you anyways, and it doesn't feel like they're good and aggressive creatures versus factories, because they're here already we are here in the spot where Ole has a, what is he, 1-2? 1-1, something like that, and the factory is just smashing harder.
Yeah,
It's there for 1.
It's 1-2.
Yeah.
No.
The Lotus also is super tough to play round 1 because then Ole knows the counterspell is always up.
Yeah.
Oh, this was not a good start for Ole. Ole needed to hope for a slower start so that he maybe drops land Felvar, something like that, which happens from time to time. I think this will be the counterspell here, or the sword.
Yeah. So, do you play the Black Lotus if you don't have the counterspell?
It depends. It depends on. I would probably say in the deck, the classic deck, I would not play it. In the lines list I made, I would play it because it helps you to ramp out a Sarah or whatsoever, and it's always good to represent some pressure, The thing is, the deck lives more from more cards in hand.
Yeah.
From a library, something like that.
Yeah. And here's the second Guardian Beast. Can you turn down the volume a bit more?
Yes, sure. Better?
Yeah, let's see. No, it's the same.
Wait, I can try something else. Better?
Okay, I can't hear myself now, so that's good.
Yeah, I moved away my microphone a bit from the speakers.
Yeah, okay. It's so annoying to hear yourself.
I don't know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I think it is not over, but it's tough to win out of that spot.
Yeah,
But if someone can do it, Ole is a really good player. Don't get me wrong. He proved that in multiple tournaments.
yeah.
Mm, guess what he
He's
searched for with demonic? To be honest, in that spot, I don't know if I would have played demonic because he's leading anyways, and I like it a little bit more. How is it called? A reactive.
yeah,
Because now, if let's say, I mean, yes, he drew 3 cards and he probably has the counter spell, but let's say he has not the removal for the disc, and Ola plays now a disc. He has counter mana open. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's
yeah. It is a good principle to wait as long as possible, just to find answers if you feel like you have control.
yeah, and I think till that spot he had all the control he needed. Give me 1 second. I need to let my dog out real quick.
Yeah.
I'm back in 30 seconds. Baby. Yo. Go.
So Manuel, it's going off with a time walk, and looks like an attack from the factory. Or is he just tapping 6 mana perhaps? No. I think it was an attack and then using 4 mana to play a Gem Day Tome. Once again, the Merfolk is hitting for 1, and Asuchi joins him. There's a disenchant on the Asuchi.
So I'm back. Sorry. As I said, with I need to take care of the dogs. My wife is renovating stuff, so
Yeah, this is a marathon. So
yeah.
yeah, a Gem Day Tome has hit the table, and Manuel has attacked with his factory, and Ole is attacking with his assassin. But now the War Barge has hit the table, so now he can pay 3 to give the attacking factory Island Walk, and then use the Merfolk Assassin to destroy a creature with Island Walk. And of course, Manuel can't allow a War Barge to stay on the table,
Yeah.
so
To
he's
stop the
disenchanted.
factory.
It's too good. Yeah. The assassin and the war barge, that's such an instant combo. I remember when I first saw it back in the days. It's like they just, yeah, it's pretty easy to see. So I think there are many people who have tried to build a deck around it.
True. Oh, and Chaos Orb. So he presents he has no cards in hand, right? No, 1 card in hand. So he represents the combo. Oh yeah, there's the fireball. 4 exactly. Yep,
Okay.
that's it.
Yeah, and Ole is using his new playmat from the Plague.
Was, by the way, a super cool tournament again. Thank you for hosting, Erla. I hope I always mispronouncing his name. Erland and
Daniel.
Daniel Ernst. Yeah, it's like
Yeah. So every player got that the plague playmat that Ole is using now.
yeah, which looks really really cool with that lish. Like
Yeah.
it. So I think we're done with the round, right?
Yeah. Let's switch scene.
Yeah. So I will be back at Discord. You just need to turn on your camera.
Yep, I will do that.
Mhm.
Hello.
Hey, good to
Now,
see you.
and now viewers can see me also. Um, can you?
Just that I said it, because my wife is doing renovation stuff, it might be that I'm 5 minutes away to pick up some food for her and me for dinner. She will
Yeah,
eat and I will eat on camera, so you can watch me eat like David Hasselhoff
yeah.
or something like
I do have a plate as well here.
that. Yeah, it's a long day, and when I drink like 2 3 glasses of wine on an empty stomach, you probably might see me naked later on.
So round 2 is not up, but is the round
Technically, we
over?
can just pair it. We can speed that one up as fast as we want.
Yeah,
Are we in charge to do it? I don't know. Like,
uh, I can kick players and drop people. I saw on the
me,
menu.
I'm an admin too. Like,
Yeah, boring deck. Like kick him out.
oh yeah, they paired rounds.
Yeah.
One
Okay.
table one.
Um, that's Åland versus Steffen Sveger. Let's just look at some. I will see
Blue
what
White Flyers versus I think Ernham Geddon, if I'm not mistaken.
um, Steffen Sveger. No, he's playing the deck.
Swigard is playing the deck. Okay, that's weird because I think no. He's on Ernham Geddon.
Okay.
Eh, eh,
Oh, there was not a
no,
picture popped up over it. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
oh, no, it's basically not Ernham Geddon. There are no Armageddons, but a lot of pressure, let's say.
Yeah. We can. Uh, we can watch that one. That's cool.
Cool.
Yep. So
Pleasure
done.
on.
Okay, so now I have to turn off my camera chat because if I'm not turning it off, I can't watch the round. So
This is, but to find this problem is like so weird. And I only found it by accident because I tried to switch my camera to the better one. It's so crazy.
your technical skills are
Yeah,
impressive.
amazing. Amazing. And I can see them shuffling. You
I
too?
can see them shuffling.
Nice. Technical skills over 9,000.
Okay, so now let's get back here. So now, chat, we will watch some pictures. I'll bring this one up. So this is Stefan. So this is a green-white deck, splashing blue for some power.
Yeah.
I see in the sideboard there are a lot of artifact hate. 4 dust to dust, 4 divine offerings. There are
He really
4
don't want
maces.
to. He really don't want to lose against artifacts.
Yeah, that's a statement.
Yeah, he said no to artifacts.
Wow. So Olan is playing Skies.
Yeah.
I can bring up that also. Let me just find it there, and now the viewers can see it. There are 4 angels and 3 Azorius drakes. There are the usual blue and white cards. A moat main deck, as he did in a bottle main deck, and yeah, and his sideboard, he's playing against a pretty aggressive deck, so
Yeah.
so there aren't that much. He has a terror.
And the Prodigal Sorcerers are actually good against
Yeah.
his opponent.
Yeah.
I like that he's running his shark in the sideboard.
Of course.
Spirit Link
Yeah.
is good in that matchup, and I think I would also take in the second bottle.
Okay,
And
they've started, but yeah,
oh yeah,
we can talk more sideboarding. Yeah, there are Goatin Pixies and Llanowar Elf, so Prodigal Sorcerer is awesome.
that's a powerhouse.
Yeah.
That's an impressive start here, but
Yeah. But
I see that super often that people just cast cards into double blue open, like
yeah,
super important cards, and it didn't feel. I mean, I don't know his hand, but it didn't feel that he thought much about maybe tripping the double blue, because now you can see that he had not the other double blue. So if you would, let's say, strip the Tundra, there's the bottle, which is good. And in that spot with the strip and the attack with Factory and Pixie, he would not have lost the Urnum so early.
Yeah, I totally agree. Strip mining the Tundra and attacking with Factory and Pixie.
Because he's now pressuring, but in fact, he is the aggressive deck. But on the long run, that would have played better in the cards of the aggressive deck. If he just stripped, in my opinion.
Yeah. Because Åland doesn't... You can, of course, save it for Factory, but the library is not that likely. If it was in Åland's hand, he would have played it. So saving a strip mine for library isn't that helpful here. And here is a Demonic Tutor, altered.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Shields up.
Yeah, but that's also quite aggressive from Erland here to just ramp out the mode. Because he only has one blue open. But he could have waited one turn, take the damage, because it doesn't look like his opponent has Psyblasts. Know what I mean? And because now he cannot counter the disenchant, and now he's in big trouble, because now it's like 8 damage or something like that.
Yeah. So it should go down to 6, yeah.
That's rough.
So he has 2 factories to block with, and but Steffen still has that strip mine.
Yeah, that's true.
There is an angel. Okay, so it's probably time to take out a factory.
Yeah, I think so too. And swing, so you offer probably a trade on the fact. You obviously strip the active factory in that spot to offer him a trade. But it looks like you want to tap the strip mine for mana, which feels wrong. But I don't know his hand. But from the information we two have, I would strip the active factory, attack with Factory, Pixie, and Sushi. And there's basically only... one way to block. He blocks the Pixie with the Sarah. Okay.
So activating the first factory.
Yeah.
So the problem with waiting to use the strip, if he used the strip mine at the end of the last turn, Olan couldn't make a 4/4 blocker now.
Yeah. But
So
the thing right now is I think I know a little bit why he attacked. And the problem is there's no spot where I'm where he can just run through unblocked. So he's
so
and
so after block, he uses strip mine
yeah.
and the angel and the sushi trades.
Okay, he has a time war. Then,
Oh,
then okay, this is like then everything is played well and right, and this is
yeah,
how he wins that round.
yeah, that's nice.
that that makes everything way easier.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
say that fixes things.
yeah. I think he played it a bit weird, but when the time walk, then it makes sense.
Yeah.
So we can take a look at some decks again. Here is Stefan's deck, and Olan is playing 2 Prodigal Sorcerers.
Yeah, I mean, those will definitely come in. I mean, the sorcerers will be insanely good in that matchup.
Yeah. But what should he bring in versus Skies? Probably Armageddon and
Mazes. I mean, he
yeah,
will
Mazes
never
are
ever.
really good against Olan.
The thing is, he will never ever expect Prodigal Sorcerer. That's why I don't think he will take out the lions. So in an optimal shell, let's say, he will know, okay, I will face. Sorry, my dog is playing. I hope you don't hear that squeak sound. Um, the in an optimal world where he knows that Prodigal Sorcerer is in the sideboard, he will probably take out the Savannah Lions. For 2 Armageddon, 1 balance, and at least 1 mace. I or or he would just board in 1 divine offering. Let's say 1 divine offering, 2 Armageddon, 1 balance.
Yeah,
Something like that. That
yeah,
that is something I think sounds not super wrong.
yeah. Play some fast creatures and jam Armageddon and win.
Yeah, exactly. I would not take out the elves because the elves are doing something at least. They ramp you into Sarah Angels and your other 4 drops, but the lions are just super bad against Prodigal Sorcerer. I know they can push through some damage, but yeah.
Yeah, and now we are watching at Olan's deck again. There
Just
are the
closed
two,
it. I thought
yeah,
I thought we
the
switched
two
back.
prodigals and Tavor.
Uh,
There is a spirit link that could be used versus aggressive decks, but
I think he will probably switch the disenchants for divine offerings against the
yeah,
factories, and
yeah,
because he's seen 0 enchantments. So if you switch it like that, and he saw sushi, and then I would just go for the divine offering because they give you 4 life, and it's basically a free switch because it doesn't matter if you can destroy enchantments or not.
yeah, I agree.
Um, I would take out the recall because it's super mana inefficient. You need a lot of mana to cast it properly. Um, and the twister, you don't want to reload the aggro deck, so twister and recall go out for prodigal sorcerers.
Yeah,
Um, but I would really like to see the counter spell and the Spirit Link or the Tarot. It doesn't really matter which of those two, if it's Spirit Link or Tarot. So it might be good to take out the Azure Drakes and play a little bit more like the control deck, because his opponent is anyway way more aggressive. But just that I said it, it's quite tough for him to board out all the Azure Drakes, because he only can win with Factories and Saras then. Oh, they started. And he's losing a lot of his win options, which is tough.
Yeah, so I think both players have kept their 7 cards.
So yes, it looks like that.
And the Savannah line is in.
Oh, Steffen, the guy we're streaming at the moment, asked where we are streaming it. Can you send me the Twitch link?
No, we are on YouTube at my channel.
YouTube.
But they are not allowed to watch the stream while they're playing. At least it was like that last year.
Okay. I just messaged him. I mean...
Okay. Yeah, I don't know the guy.
He's a Danish player, as far as I know.
Okay, then I probably met him, but don't remember his name. Sorry.
No problem. No problem. I'm fine that you don't know his name. It's okay. Oh, that's a good balance here.
No, I said sorry to him. He's probably rewatching this tomorrow or something.
Next time, no beer from you for him.
Yeah.
From him for you. Wow. We see here a quick balance from Aland. Oh, there's another Ernie.
Yeah.
That deck has a lot of pressure.
So, can you hear my children? That my children are crying, or?
No. But my dog is just hopping on the couch, playing with stuff. She's just 6 months old, you know.
Oh, a baby.
Puppy, yes, but she's already super big.
Yeah.
And 18 kilogram or something like that. It's an Airedale Terrier, the biggest terrier which there are.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Factory versus Azure Drake.
Yeah.
And see, I talked about the optimal world, you know, but he didn't expect the Prodigal Sorcerers. Maybe Erland didn't bring them in, but if I were him, I would have taken them in, because they're just way too good. And man, those guys are playing fast. It looks a little bit like they're playing on fast forward, you know?
Yeah. Olan is always playing fast. And that's a Brain Geyser.
Yeah.
That's for 4 cards.
4. That's impressive. Think this looks like game over. I know it's kind of early, and Steffen is on 20 life. Goes down to 16 now because his earner was thwarted, but more pixies. Oof. That's tough.
Yeah, and now he has 2 blue up, so he could cast a counter spell.
2 blue up, a strip mine.
There's a disenchant on the moat.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Sometimes my dog starts chewing. It's her stick. That's okay, baby. It's like when your children make no noises anymore, you know?
Yep, I know that.
Then it's always suspicious.
I agree. So The Sarah is gone. Stefan
Okay,
cast
sword.
a
Yep.
sword.
But
Olan
Erland,
probably
all
have a lot of cards after that Brain Geyser.
that's
So now
that's a
he's
ballsy
attacking.
attack, let's say.
Yes, I agree. Okay, I think the Urnam is removed from game.
Yeah, that one got sworded.
Yeah.
That's why Steffen was on 16 after 2 Sarah attacks.
Ooh, and there's a time walk again. So
Yeah.
that explains some of the ballsiness.
Yeah, but he tapped out for that. Oh yeah, he boarded in the terror.
Yeah. Okay, so it's
Oh, there's
1-1.
two. That was a super quick game too. Alan not taking any hostages here.
The
As
Juggernaut from Sweden.
hmm?
Yeah, the Juggernaut from Sweden.
Yes.
So I don't.
Maybe here maybe he could also take out one city in a bottle for the Spirit Link. Because in fact he only hits the Urnums, which he might have just recognized. Because so far he did not see City of Brass or Library. And besides that, the only Arabian card Steffen plays is Urnum. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like City in a Bottle on an Urnum. Just,
Yeah.
it feels like a tarot, but then you can also go for a Spirit Link or something like that,
Yeah.
which also gives you a lot of reach with the Sarah Angel.
Yeah, because if I was Stefan and I played Urnam and it got seen in a bottle in game one, I think I'm shaving one or two of them, perhaps.
Yeah, yeah.
So, but it is an answer to library and the usual suspects. So.
Yeah. I also still run 2 City in a Bottles in the sideboard. Because I just don't want to lose against random library when I play tournaments. And Arabian Aggro pops up from time to time. And guess what? Arabian Nights has the best creatures in the format. I mean, if your opponent starts with Kurt Ape, a Guthian Pixie, Surrendip Urnum, your life feels not good. I can tell you that much.
Agree.
I mean, this sounds like a super insane start, but in the end, even if he does not have the Urnum, just starts Kurt Ape, Bolt, Dip, something like that. That's also not that cool.
So, Stefan, on the play, starts out
Yeah.
the planes.
Did he really keep a one-lander?
Okay,
Huh?
that's the second.
Okay.
Okay, it looks. I think he top decked the Savannah line, and
okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
so attack before playing lands.
Yeah. This is unusual in old school. He plays it right, but it's unusual. The thing is now Erland is again in Azure Drake range.
So was wow, because all are not removing or countering the Suchi.
Yeah, what?
What could he have in his hand?
I guess a Sarah. I think he plays a Sarah on the curve now, but I think the Sarah is not that good. Oh, balance. Yeah,
balance. Yeah, it had to be the balance. So whenever people play weird, they have balance or time walk.
Yeah. When you ask yourself why the hell,
Yeah.
then the answer is often balance, ancestral, demonic, something like that. I like the alteration on that soul ring.
Yeah, looks sweet. And there is an angel from Stefan into a psionic blast from Olan.
Hmm? And I think right now Holland is gaining a lot of control in that game, or over that game.
Yeah.
Hmm. 3 cards. Ooh, another Sarah. That's really good in that spot. Hmm.
Oh
Hoping
yes.
now that Holland has not a sword. Oh, he has the tarot. That's also good.
Yeah, the one-off from the sideboard.
That one shows up good. There, or a lot of times, let's say. Oof. Huh. Yeah, Sarah brings it home, I guess.
Yeah, it's the last Sarah standing. So down to 10.
He brought in the maces. Good that Holland didn't use a strip mine early. I would have probably stripped a little bit earlier.
Yeah, those those maces are pretty problematic for the Skies deck.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, and look, he made a switch to Divine
Yeah.
Offering for the life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's the screen.
Sarah brings it home. You
So
want to switch to another game? Baby. Sorry.
so there are 25 minutes left. We could also take a little break.
Sure.
Or
I'm also
when are you going to eat?
uh, earliest in 1 hour.
Okay.
So we can switch to another game if you want that, or you want to finish your food.
No, we can switch to another one.
Okay, sure.
Um,
You choose. Oh my god. We have the first drop of the day.
oh, Ricochet drops.
Yeah.
Oh, Ole Rustad 1-2-0 versus Ricochet.
And he dropped.
He
Snap drop.
drops.
0-2 drop. Oh, that's sad.
Oh, that would be so great to see my friend Ole winning over the deck. But okay.
How can I confirm a result? Oh, I confirmed it. Okay. Table number 2, Rasmus Olsen versus Ron Dijkstra.
Yep, let's do that.
My dog is seeing herself in the window. I need to tell her that's just her. I know that sounds weird. Baby.
Okay, we are back with another match versus Rasmus Olsen. Rasmus Olsen versus Ron. They are 1-1. So this is game 3. Ron has the fun police start with a library. And no turn 1 strip mine from Erasmus. So this could be a pretty fast game, or at least a one-sided game.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, the classy library start.
Yes, we found the right match.
So
it is game 3, and Ron had that library on the play.
Okay. By the way, Ron is the host of the Utentroll Cup.
Oh, that's nice. I'm going there for the first time in a couple of weeks, so then I get to meet Ron.
Yes. Did you already tell people what Ron is playing and what Rasmus is playing?
No.
Let me check for the deck pictures.
Yeah. So Rasmus is playing Troll Disco with such trolls and sushi and discs, burn.
Oh, and Ron
Lots
is actually
of burn.
playing Reanimator.
Oh, really?
Yes. No joke. So Troll Disco versus Reanimator. But I need to say, for Reanimator, Troll Disco is probably not the best matchup you can find. Because they have board vibes, and board vibes are not cool. Let's say it like that for the Reanimator guy.
So Ron, I'll try to find. Okay, let's quickly just show deck picture. He's not playing with white, but he do have some shadows for the disc.
He probably brought those in, to be fair. Oh, and it's 1-1, so
Yeah.
he shatters the sushi. I don't know if this is good so early in the game to waste your shatter. They're only out for disc on a sushi, but maybe his hand is a little bit slower. So
Yeah, it looks pretty slow. And I often find it when I have an active library, I often want to just use go for as many 1-for-1 trades as possible.
Yeah.
As long as the fun lasts. So even if they got to deal with it, I have a good board state.
That's right, yeah. And I also think if Ole ever plays Ron, Ole might be favored the war barge thingy, because he can basically destroy all the creatures multiple times, give them island walk, tap the assassin. So for 3 mana, he can probably just dark banish every creature, which is quite cool.
So Mahamodi Jin has hit the table with a animate dead. There's a strip mine on the maze. So the animate dead gives the Mahamodi Jin -1 to power. So Rasmus should go down to 16.
Baby girl activated terror mode, so she needs to sit a bit with daddy.
Yeah. Wow, she's cute.
She is. Someone, when we got her, someone said everything with a beard is cool. So whenever she does shit, I tell myself she has a beard, she's cool. She knows what she's doing. But there, yeah, you see yourself there on camera.
Yeah. I think there
Oh,
was a mind twist from Ron.
and a strip mine. That's good.
Yeah, the strip might
Yeah,
took care of the maze.
yeah. I think from now on the Mahamodi will carry it home. But it might be that Rasmus finds Red Blast. Oh, this library feels like a bitch slap, really. When you get mind twisted and the next card you draw is library, that feels not good. Huh. But I need to say this animate that slows down the Mahamodi relatively good.
Yes.
That -1, -0 does a job.
Yeah. But it can still take down a 4/4 since it.
That's right. He is 4/6.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing Mahamodi block here something.
No. And there's the Bazaar of Baghdad.
By the way, Ole is also watching us, watching the game, so he gives himself some outside assistance, or at least some informations what his opponents might be.
So here we have a Bazaar of Baghdad activation, discarding some creatures.
That's so good. Bazaar together with library. That's really, really strong.
Yeah, too bad those bazaars are so expensive. Otherwise, we probably seen more reanimate decks in old school.
That's true, but to be honest, it's the list he's playing. I think is from Anne Joldersma, and that list is super well made. Like this is one of the best reanimator lists I've seen so far. He also won a big tournament in the Netherlands with it.
Yeah, I think I saw a final on YouTube.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I love you too, baby. Ah, you want to get down?
So
What do we
Rasmus.
see? Disintegrate.
Yeah.
What on one Mahamodi? Actually, that helps because disintegrate is removing the card from the game here. So even if Ron fires off a All Hollows or animate that, there's basically no target.
Yeah, Ron is pretty light on targets for reanimate cards.
Ah,
It's
why
hard.
reanimating them when you can just hardcast them?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Shivan and Mamodi on the table.
Oh,
That's
so
old
cool.
school.
That feels so iconic.
Yes.
Okay, but I think I think Rasmus needs a miracle here.
Demonic Tutor for a balance, but he doesn't have white mana.
Yeah.
He was showing his balance. Okay. So now it's 12 minutes left in the round, and I'll think I take a little a 12
Yeah.
minutes break, and we will be back in 12 minutes when round 3 is starting.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. See you in 13 minutes. Are we still streaming?
Hello, Mitya. I'm back.
Hello, I'm back too. Sorry. I was watching funny videos while doing nothing.
Yes. Okay, so there are 2 matches still going on. Table 5 and table 6.
1 second. Someone is asking me something. Okay, now I'm back. Back on track. Which table?
I don't know if we should join it. Can you see how much time it's left?
No.
Okay, it's 12 seconds.
Okay, yeah, then
Yeah.
I don't know if we should join for.
No.
I guess after I ask that the time is over.
I'll.
Come on, load. But actually, the decks look quite cool. They're playing. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, there is a good mix of spike and spice.
Yeah. But I think there is they do not play extra turns, so it looks like they just play till the very end.
Okay. So
I guess.
there is 1 table that is still playing. So, but perhaps they don't know that it's time.
Oh, yeah, they just started extra turns.
Okay.
Yeah. Charles is taking good care of the tournament.
Yeah. And now it's on, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I really like also as a player when the tournament is run not quick but tight, and you're not waiting 20 minutes between the rounds. I mean, it happens from time to time, but I'm there to socialize, of course, and play. But yeah.
Yeah, I do prefer 60 minutes when we play old school instead of 50. But yeah.
I can see why there are some matchup which just are more time consuming than others.
Yeah, but I also hate to be the guy that's like, can we play a bit faster? That's not like the old school.
But I need to say a lot of these old school players right now know the decks, know the cards, so there are not a lot of, let's call them, slow rollers anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you need to read out every card. That just takes time, And I mean, old school is all about the fun. So
Yeah, but I think it's often, if there are 3 games, it's kind of hard to finish in 50
yeah,
minutes.
that's right.
So 60 minutes, that's like perfect.
But oh yeah, we're just waiting for the last table, and then I guess we have pairings up and running. You want to watch table number 1 again?
Let's see who is paired up. We have watched Olan, so let's try to find. We can try to find some spicy decks.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because at the end of the tournament, it's going to be a spiky field.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, actually for 18-player tournament, that tournament environment here had more the decks than the 54-player tournament in Norway.
Yeah, that's
Right? I
true.
mean,
Yeah, there was like one the deck player at Plague, I think.
really? Who? I thought zero, but
Yeah, it was a friend of mine, Kjell. He was playing the deck, but I think he was the only one. But that, like when you start old school, you have to try to play the deck. It is
it,
fun.
I know exactly what you mean, but don't get me wrong. If you play old school from time to time, let's say twice a year, and play the deck, it's okay. But if you play the deck on more than, let's say, 3, 4 tournaments in a year, it gets so freaking boring. Ugh. One
Yeah.
second. Baby, what's up? Oh, you need to go to the toilet. Let's move. Come on, move.
So looks like the last match is finished. So we are really close to round 3. So if there's any new viewers, we had some technical difficulties because we had this great setup here, but when I'm watching the matches, I have to turn off my camera in this Discord conversation, so then the layup doesn't fit. But yeah, that's how it is. It's probably a way to do it without it, but
Where are we?
they're just finished.
Okay, cool. So we will have one guy with a buy. Are we really playing 5 rounds?
Yeah, I think it said so.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
Oh, so we have Ron Dijkstra versus Manuel Bohm on table 1. We can do that.
we saw Ron last. Yeah, but yeah, it's the
Yeah,
reanimator
but
deck. Yeah, yeah, we can do
yeah.
that. So then I have to turn off my camera.
Yes, exactly. And join the next match. Loaded. Ah, see.
Okay, now we can switch scene. Okay,
Yeah, Ron
that's good.
shuffling, Manuel is shuffling and filming himself while shuffling.
So let's see Manuel. Let's find his deck list. And he is playing the deck.
Yeah, that's
So
correct.
it's Reanimator versus the deck. Double Abyss, one Angel. Yeah, let's look at the other deck. Ron.
I mean, if Ron resolves an All Hallows Eve, his life is amazing. His life is just good if he resolves that.
Yeah.
Because then he can just recast enough creatures to or reanimate enough creatures to dodge the abyss. He puts on so much pressure. He has 4 trikes which can shoot, which is also with 2 bolts an appropriate win condition. Trike, 4 trikes plus 4 animate that is 24 damage if I'm not miscalculating. Plus bolt, that might be enough. Also, Wheel Twister starts can help him a lot. I mean, Wheel obviously more than Twister, but yeah.
Yeah.
As I said, I really
And,
like that.
and the nice
reanimate.
things with this creature that they cost 6 mana, so you can start to hard cast them later.
Yeah, exactly. At some point, you can just hardcast them, and Manuel only has 4 swords.
Yeah.
So, and 4 counter spells, but he has what? 4 trikes plus 4 shivens is 8, 10 with the Rasputin, 13 creatures.
Yeah, 13 big boys.
Yeah, that
Okay.
seems fair.
Okay, so they are ready to start. I think looks like
Ron is
Ron
already
is.
mulliganing.
Oh. So
That is
Ron.
not what you want to do against the deck.
No. So Ron is on the top with his reanimator deck, and Manuel is playing the deck on the bottom.
I mean, the start for the deck here with Mox, on-color Mox plus double blue open feels good, I would say, at least as the deck player.
Yeah.
And Ron kept a slow hand, but I mean,
It was a mulligan, so
yeah,
you
that's what.
can't be that picky.
Yeah, exactly. Play with what you have.
Yeah.
The gold old school rule. But the thing is, if Ron gets a bazaar here, the game is not over. Like, it's leaning to the deck side, which means the deck has already super good odds to win it. Don't get me wrong. But oh, give me a second. I need to mute myself because my wife is calling.
Yeah. So Manuel attacks with his factory. When I play the deck, I do like to play aggressive, so I always try to find those spots where I can attack with my factory, but usually the smartest play is just to stay cool. And you're back?
But
No,
yeah,
I was
bet
talking. He was attacking with his factory, so
that's okay.
so often when I play, yeah, I just I don't want to repeat it, but I always look at I play too aggressively because I get bored just sitting back. So
yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
So I've done some play testing playing the deck, but I never played it in a tournament. But
you basically so to break down the deck to what it is, you 1-for-1 your opponent to a point where you find your Jane Day Tom and you just 2-for-1 him all the time, where you draw one more card and then game is over. And it doesn't need to be the book. It could also be Library of Alexandria, for example.
Yeah, but the book is the most important card.
Yeah, right.
But the Bazaar of Baghdad is in play. There are some creatures in the graveyard, but I do think Manuel has at least one counter spell.
Yeah, I mean, he's the deck with what, 7 cards in hand, just playing land drops? there's the attempt of Mind Twist. Mind Twist is actually good.
Yeah.
But I think the Mind Twist here is a bait.
Yeah.
Because next round you want to play an All Hallows Eve. I guess. But I might be wrong.
Yeah. I do agree that at least that's what I would have done. Oh, look at that. The time walk again.
Yeah, the time walk again. But I don't know why. I mean, don't get me wrong. It might be okay to force through like 2 more damage, but just to play a random Felvar Stone, I don't know why you just play a time walk.
Oh, yeah.
Time walk is so important to keep in hand with Mirror Universe whatsoever, and this feels like there's a new magic card called Explore. It's a colorless green. You can play 1 extra land drop and draw a card.
Yeah. I blanked. I thought Ron cast a time walk because that would have been epic. So we could take another turn and then cast All Hallows Eve. So
exactly.
So that was me being stupid.
I don't know how many. Sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know how many cards Ron has in hand, but the thing is, look, I think that if he plays, man, I'm so good in that old school game thingy.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed that it resolves. It looks like it resolved.
Yeah.
So the Mind Twist was the biggest bait of all time. I smelled it from far. I saw that one coming. Oh, I'm the dog daddy today. As I told you, I need to give the other dog his medicine because he's old and he has a weak heart. Oh, come on. Here we go.
Okay. So there's an abyss. That's a problem for Ron.
What happened?
Abyss from Manuel.
Yeah, but as we talked about it, if he managed to get enough creatures in his yard, life is good. With the All Hallows.
So activating the Bazaar of Baghdad. Draw 2 cards, discard 3. Oh yes. So
I'm back.
yeah, there was a Baghdad activation.
And 3 Drykes. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's good against Abyss.
I guess the deck can have the Abyss in that spot. It's okay. The thing is with Reanimator, if you don't know how to play against it, it's quite tough to beat it.
Yeah.
Because right now the deck needs the balance in hand. If he has not the balance, life is not cool.
Okay. All right, a mirror universe. But I don't think that will be a problem for Ron if he plays it right.
Yes, I think so too. Because it's still a trigger on the stack, and he has multiple trikes, he can just shoot him in response, right?
Yeah.
Four trikes, oh my god! Oh, that's so stupid!
this is excellent.
This is like exactly what you want to see when you play against the Abyss. And you know what's even funnier? That we talked about it beforehand, what he needs to do when the Abyss happens, and that he has like the trikes, and then he has all 4 of them. Not 2, not 1, not 3, 4. That's so crazy.
Wow. Yeah, that's one attack and then shoot with. No, it says 20.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah. This is, as you said, if he plays it right, and just that I said it, I mean, it doesn't change anything here, but the time walk feels a little wasted.
Yeah. Of course, time walk is at its best when you have some creatures on the table, so you can swing again. But the deck doesn't have that many creatures, so it's. I guess it isn't the best time walk deck.
How does it work with the Abyss? The Abyss goes on the stack together with the All Hallows Eve, or when does All Hallows Eve happen?
I don't know the card.
It's basically the problem is it's the first suspend card. Give me a second. I check for the Oracle text.
Yeah.
Because there was a time where All Hallows Eve was a enchantment.
So, but he didn't attack with his. Yeah, and manual scoops.
Here, All Hallows Eve. Exile All Hallows Eve with 2 scream counters on it. I guess this scream counters is important. At the beginning of your upkeep, if All Hallows Eve is exiled with a scream counter on it, remove a scream counter from it. If there are no more scream counters on it, put it into your graveyard, and each player returns all creature cards from his or her graveyard to the battlefield.
Yeah, suspend too.
So it's suspend. It's technically suspend, but
Yeah.
let me double check.
So
Beginning of upkeep. So isn't it? Could Ron also played it like that? That he put the All Hallows trigger on the stack, the Abyss trigger on the stack, the Abyss trigger resolves, and then All Hallows Eve?
yeah,
So
I think as an active player, you can choose which thing trigger first.
That's why I'm asking, and it's Ron's upkeep, so he could have stacked it like that.
Yeah, I think he can do that. Like Abyss go first, and then All Hallows.
Not that it matters.
Yeah.
Not that it matters.
But so if you are Ron here, what would you do versus the deck? We have his picture up.
Wait, I checked that. I would take in the 4th All Hallows Eve. I would take in Shatters over the bolt, probably over the bolts, because the bolts don't do anything. You might want to take out 2 Rasputin and bring in All Hallows Eve and Disc. I think Manuel is quite new to the format, and I think he never played against Reanimator before. So he probably, I know that sounds weird, but he probably don't know anything about Animate that. Or the chance is high that he is not thinking about Animate that. So I would leave them in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so taking out Burn, All Hallows Eve.
Come here.
Some discs and Shatter.
Yeah.
And let's bring up.
I mean, the fact that Manuel also cannot deal really good with Bazaar helps Ron a lot, because the Bazaar is so strong against the deck.
So now we are looking at Manuel's deck. There are some 2 Ivory Towers and Fountain of Youth. There are a bunch of Blasts, some Circle of Protection, Serra Angel, Divine Offering. So, yeah. Okay, they've started.
Yeah, oh. Directly Ancestral turn 1. I would say that helps the deck.
So do you take do you think Manuel is taking the Abyss out since he saw like a bunch of artifacts in game 1?
To be honest, I would leave them in because of Animate Dead. And I would also... The problem is that you're technically always prepared against Reanimator, and you're not prepared against Reanimator. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so tough to board against it. I would I would cut the Lightning Bolt and add random card, let's say a Divine Offering, and hope for the best. Because all the sideboard cards we have in Germany that's saying verschlimmbessern. It makes it good and worse at the same time, basically.
Yeah. But look at this fast opening here with a Lotus into an All Hallows Eve with a Bazaar of Baghdad on the table.
Yeah, but I think this is exactly what you want to see against the deck. Of course, Manuel is drawing cards, he's doing some stuff, but in the end, he has a big problem because he cannot interact with the creatures on the board. He has 4 swords to plowshares, and that's it.
Yep.
Yes, he drew 6 cards. Maybe he wins that because he drew 6 cards, but in fact, I see Ron favored here. Of course, it would be better for him to just discard creatures instead of lands, obviously.
Yeah. So, how do you think Manuel sideboarded? There was some life gain cards. There was the blue and red Elemental Blast.
Yeah, but as I think he took in at least some Divine Offerings because it feels for him that he needs to do something against the Trikes, but I think this is just not a good choice. And maybe he went on the Ivory Tower road.
I don't think that would work against so many creatures. But I was more thinking about the Serra Angel. He had 2 Serra Angels in his sideboard.
Yeah.
Just to close out the games faster, perhaps.
That could be, but with a All Hallows Eve already resolved, that it's tough to talk about quick, you know.
Ooh. And that was in a great opening from Ron here with a fast All Hallows Eve.
That's true.
But he do need some creatures in the
graveyard. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've never seen an All Hallows Eve resolve with no creatures in the yard, but it is too delicious not to do it. If you can, to just... He has the Bazaar, he has Mox, Lotus, All Hallows Eve. Yeah. You need to try, right? This is too good not to try it.
Yeah. Do we Demonic Tutor for another Bazaar just to get some creatures?
He didn't play a land drop yet. I think you're right, and the good choice here is to go for another Bazaar. Did he play a land? Oh, he played Volcanic, sorry. He drew 4 cards. Oh, he drew probably one for the turn directly.
So do the All Hallows Eve resolve in Ron's next turn?
think it resolves when you cannot remove counters anymore. Let me double check. I
Yeah.
think yes.
So now there are 2 trikes in his graveyard. That was an end of turn activation.
Yeah, if there are no more stream counters on it, so he has basically another turn.
Yeah, so he could still have search for that bazaar then.
No. It resolves in his turn.
Okay.
I think then, because he knows probably his cards better, you should go for Ancestral, draw 3 more cards.
So there.
Discard 3. I mean, he at least gets 2 trikes back.
Yeah. So he is taking his time here, so there must be some kind of decision.
Yeah.
If there was 3 big creatures in his hand, they would go pretty fast to the graveyard.
Yeah, exactly. Hard bazaar decisions need to be made. Hey, honey. My wife just came home.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, no creatures.
Oh, that's bad. But I still think Ron was right to keep this exact hand. And it is just way too good to not keep it.
Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, I think a third creature would perhaps seal the deal, because now he can start doing this.
But look, I mean, don't get me wrong, but Divine Offering against Strikes is the worst card to board in. It can shoot himself, it lies in the graveyard now, and you gain 0 life.
Yeah.
And what are you doing against the Mahamodi with your Divine Offering? Die. Oh, look, Ron is explaining to him the interaction Trike and Divine Offering.
That's classic.
It's a really classic.
And there is a disenchant.
By the way, normally I have my own room. I think did I tell you we had a flood in the basement? My office was flooded. Lucky me, no cards destroyed, but that's why I'm sitting here in the living room now.
Yeah, okay. No, you didn't tell me that. Yeah.
Man, that was tough.
Yeah.
That moment when your mother-in-law comes in the morning to you and said, we had a flood in the basement, and you're like, what? My cards are... Wait. My cards are in the basement.
All right. So Ron has 1 card in his hand. He's using a strip mine on the factory. And here is the angel.
As expected. I mean, if Ron would have had a little bit more draw luck,
Yeah,
with the Bazaar, because Bazaar is basically like Ancestral Recall in that kind of list. But we saw him discard 3 lands and 2 spells and lands. This is like tough to win for him.
yeah.
Especially against the deck with 6 more cards drawn.
Right.
No? But
maybe an animate dead.
Yeah, I mean, why not trying?
Yeah.
But I would have went for Ancestral a little bit earlier with the Demonic. If you Ancestral in response to the All Hallows Eve trigger, you can Bazaar better and you dig deeper. That's why I thought he might went for the for the Ancestral.
Yeah.
I think Ron also removed the Animate Dead together with the Mahamodi, which is technically incorrect.
You are
Can we
correct.
let them know? Because he also plays Twister. And that makes things weird.
Yeah,
Because
but they'll probably see it when they cast Twister, I think.
Okay, let's pray.
Yeah. Ooh. Disenchanting the Mox. And
That's
that's aggressive.
That's super aggressive. For I think no reason. The thing is, as I told you, he's not aware, let's say, or dealing a lot with Animate Dead.
Yeah.
Because he threw away the answer for the Animate Dead. And as he proved now, he's out of counter spells. So there's just, and Ron can still bazaar. So
Yeah, but the All Hallows is not 4 mana to cast. Yeah, and there's a Fireball also.
yeah.
Yeah, so we just try to cut him for mana from casting All Hallows Eve, I guess, and then.
Yeah, I mean, but this is the super. I understand it, but the thing is, this is like the super short-term play, and because he lost against the card once, he tries to avoid his opponent to cast it, but he plays one more Animate Dead than All Hallows Eve. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do have to pee, and then I'll be back.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So it's all mine now. Mine. Yeah, we still have 20 minutes on the clock. I think this is a really interesting matchup. And I think if Ron gets a little bit a better start, like he had probably best start possible, not hitting with the bazaar. So I think if he gets a little bit a better start right now, then he has good chances of winning that here. I mean, yes, of course, the deck is a little bit it's a 50-50 matchup all the time against every deck, but I see I'm not seeing Ron here losing on the spot. Let's say that. Let's say it like that.
All right, we are back.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah.
I was just sitting here, muted myself, looking weird. No, just kidding. I try to be a little bit nice.
All right, so it's 1-1. We are going into game 3. There's a mulligan from Ron. He's on the play.
Again, sadly, but answer. Ah, here we go.
It's back.
Reverse.
And sorry, Manuel, when you're playing the deck versus something spicy, we are pretty much always
no
winning against
here.
you.
But I think if you run the deck in old school, you also can live with the fact that you're not loved. Let's say it like that.
Yeah, but I think it's okay to switch between decks. Like you take some tournaments really seriously. Like if you go to like a NoobCon or something, you if you want to try to win a shark, I think it's stupid not to play the deck or something else top tier. So
it depends on what you want to do there. Like if you want to go 4-3, you can play something fun. If you want to top 8, you need to play something competitive.
Yeah. And the deck is pretty interesting to play.
Wow,
Me,
that was huge, by the way. That shatter,
yeah,
sorry to interrupt you,
yeah,
that
yeah,
shatter here was so good from Ron. No shit. He shattered, and the deck player missed his land drop. That is really a good shatter here
yeah,
on the Felvar, because you could also have waited till Manuel activates factory and try to shatter the factory, but Ron is experienced and played a lot of old school Magic. He knows that he needs to cut the deck off of the mana rocks.
yeah. Good point. So what the chaos orb? So do you try to cut him from the
From the
library?
library, yes.
I was
Yes. the,
I
the
was
thing,
going to say something else, but yes, the library. Let's take it out. And here it's good to activate it on your opponent's turn, because then he used the disenchant there, and it's tapped
yeah,
out, and
even if
you
he
can
has a,
perhaps get something through.
yeah, then he cannot counter, but so far Ron has nothing in his yard. And the chance that he has Divine Offering or the Disenchant is quite high. But therefore you cut it out one card.
Yeah, so there is the disenchant in response to chaos orb activation.
Yeah.
So now,
Oh my god, we see when viewers join and
yeah,
move away. And I saw Olaru start, joined us, looked, 2 seconds, moved away. He stopped watching.
yeah, I think scouting is okay, just not watching the stream. But
Yeah, but I think Ole is also a person he really wants to see cool decks, cool brews, and he was like, "Oh, blue white something, okay, out." What probably he thought Ron is on Troll Disco or something like that. So I get why he just
yeah,
mm, Ron is thinking here.
and
Mm.
the library is active.
Oh, so nice. Not. It's let's say it like that. From now on, it's tough for Ron to beat the library.
Yeah. I think if Ron had All Hallows Eve, or he doesn't have any creatures in his graveyard.
No creatures there, no
No.
bazaar. It really feels a little bit like Troll Disco. But if you open a hand, which you mulliganed already,
Yeah,
with Ancestral turn one, you need to do it.
yeah, yeah,
Manuel was tapping blue, and Ron was immediately like, Red Blast.
yeah. Instant.
Stop trying, bro.
Yeah,
You saw that, right?
yeah. I saw that. That was like the split second card.
Split second Red Blast, like
Yeah.
no reaction.
So real old school players doesn't know what I mean when I say split second, but that's a
Yes.
modern card. And there is
Mm.
the okay. So we went for the strip mine,
Yeah, I
taking
think
out the
this is the
library.
right play, especially versus the deck. There are other decks which run the library, and they do not have counter spells. So it's okay to go for Mind Twist just to shut him off, buy some time, and win from there on. But right now, the deck player missed another land drop last round. Into you can managed to cut him off from drawing cards. I know he plays Ancestral right now, but you cannot know that he has Ancestral in hand.
Yeah.
If he takes the library. That's the good play here. Shatters the mock. Don't get me wrong, but Manuel needs to discard a card, and this is important right now.
Oh. Yeah.
Because if you draw, that was end of turn. If you draw, oh yeah, he did discard a card. Okay, then everything is okay. Because if you draw end of turn, there's no point in Magic where you can have 8 cards at the end of your turn. Balance. Interesting.
There's the balance. Yeah.
Not a Wait, Sarah Angel. Oh, Brain Geyser for 3. I thought Sarah Angel. Oh, that red nest is good in that spot.
Yeah. Not
That's
as
really
quick.
good.
Not as quick as last time, but pretty quick.
That was so quick. Bam! Don't fuck with me.
And hello to River Ronin and a witness in the chat. That's 2 guys from our Farmstead crew.
Hey.
And you other guys that are watching, I'll try to look at the chat. I thought it was up, but I had to refresh it, and then I got some more messages. So if you guys have any questions or anything, just type, and we'll gladly reply.
But with the list I built together with Christian Reinhardt, that blue-white hybrid out of the deck and Lauter lines, that game would have been over for a long time for the deck guy. Missing 2 land drops means he's dead. Snap died. Just there.
So are you talking about that Mitchell's line deck?
Yeah.
So okay, so you and Christian Reinhardt brewed together?
Yeah, exactly. Like the thing is, he won a tournament with the very first list in at the Torino. We were brewing the whole drive-through, and then we did the fine tuning. Then it went like these in Spain, one Bazaar, Barna, in oh, there's the mana drain. That's a good mana drain there. One Jumping Jesus, and then went in Finland. Good. And I'm not allowed to talk about your tournament results.
Yeah. Ron Scoops.
Yeah. I mean, there's the book active. He needs to hope that the deck player has nothing. Yeah. But this is not how the deck works. Oh, you stopped watching already.
Yeah.
Odd Anders left. We have 2 more games going on.
And okay, let me see. I think it's only it's 8 minutes left.
Yeah, if you want, we can do a break between the rounds, or We can watch another game.
I think it's smart to take breaks.
Sure.
So
Yeah, I'm totally happy because then I can say hello to my wife.
yeah.
Not gonna lie.
So
Because I
we'll
didn't see her all day. So I will
So-
mute myself.
yeah. So we'll be back in 7.5 minutes.
Bye.
Odd, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Amazing. I ordered food for 7:30. So I will leave you alone, probably leave you alone in close to an hour.
Yeah.
Because I need to drive there. It's just a 5 minutes drive back and forth. It might be that I'm, let's say, 15 minutes away. Just
Yeah.
that I
No,
said.
yeah. No problem.
Amazing. I just, if
Yeah.
we're doing the stream together, but we're not online right now, right?
Yeah.
Are we
Yeah.
online?
Yeah. We are. Yeah.
Okay. So everyone knows that I just ordered food for
Yeah.
7:30.
Even Mitja has to eat. Okay.
I get a bacon burger, by the way. Just that I said it.
That's nice.
As I said, I will be that drunk and eat like a rock star.
Yeah.
But yeah, the deck at some point, just to reconsider what happened last round,
Yeah.
there were just too many cards drawn in round 2, and Ron basically whiffed. There was no creatures in 9 cards. Then you cannot beat 6 cards. Baby. Yes, talking to you. Shithead. She starts stealing the pillow. She's normally never destroying anything. I know every dog owner says that, but she's not biting into something. But right now she feels so alone, and now she's
Yeah.
going wild.
Yeah.
And
Want
when I look at
attention.
her, and yeah, exactly, and call her baby, she looks at me like me, 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 me. But yeah, that and game 3 was just it was at some point Ron. It took too long for Ron, but when you mulligan to 6, you need to keep the ancestral hand versus the deck. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. The bad part in game 2 was that he only got 2 Triskelions for the first All Hallows Eve.
yeah.
So that
I mean,
that could
therefore-
easily have been a 2-0 if there was a couple of more creatures, I think.
Yeah, just anything. Like if you would have
Yeah.
just hit 4 creatures, we would have seen a different game, I think. Even though the deck drew 6 cards, but what are the outs? You have 4 swords and a balance.
Yeah.
That's it. Because
So-
when the All Hallows Eve resolved, when you cast it, it will just happen.
So we talked a bit about Divine Offering being bad against Triskelions. A buddy of mine, when we were at Denmark, he had an experience that his opponent disenchanted his trike, and in response to removing the last counter, he cast a Divine Offering, gaining 6 life, and winning because of that.
Okay, like
That was a pretty cool play.
let me say it like that. Whenever I bring up an example, there's always a weird corner case in the Magic multiverse happening where this example is probably not true.
Yeah, but we need to talk about something between rounds. It is
No,
time.
I know, but this is. I mean, this is the first time I hear about a situation like that.
Yeah.
Never had that.
Yeah, it was a mind blow for me. And he was also so shocked. Oh, you can do that? That's so you get 6 life? That's crazy.
He can, but wow.
So there are only 1 match still playing. It is time, so we are getting pretty close to round 4.
I mean, we're good in time for the rounds. Don't get me wrong. We are 0 delayed. Like,
Yeah.
we are good. By the way, we should talk to Charles. It depends. They're playing 18 players means top 4, right?
Yeah, I think it's above 16. There would be, or was it? Yeah, I think it. If it was 17 players, it would be 5 rounds and top 8, and 16 or less, it would be
Okay.
4 and
Just
top 4.
saying, if Charles is out of the tournament at some point, it might be that he wants to commentate as well. We can ask him, because then you can just friend him on Discord and he can just join. That will look a little bit weird because you just cutted everything out perfectly, I guess, as your stream usually works.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
as soon as one guy leaves, it will line up again.
Yeah, and in case for any new viewers, I of course had made everything perfect, but then whereby wouldn't work, and I can't have this camera on when I'm watching a match in Tularia. So for next time, we're going to learn how to make that better. But you get to see us both, and they get to see me on the Tularia window, so they can see me and they can see you. So it doesn't look that smooth, but it's okay.
I mean, first of all, we need to say we had some, that was on my side, some audio issues. I couldn't hear on. And then we found out that there is like, when you use when you only have one camera and you use that, you cannot double use it in Tolaria. I'm not a computer guy. I'm now speaking for you, Odd. You're probably also not a computer guy here. Stuff we can just not fix.
Or maybe I can turn my camera off on Tularia, and then perhaps it could work. But I think I tried that. Yeah, we can try it.
At least we can try it. I mean, we do that thing here when I co-commentate for Farmstead once a year. So also mistakes will probably happen like 2 times. So we might have the same might have the same mistake last year, but who knows?
Yeah. I can try and open a window and maybe turn off my camera. We can try that while we are waiting.
Yeah, sure. Do whatever. How Erland would say, whatever floats your boat, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I turn my camera off like this.
By the way, since we were talking about Norwegian tournaments, there's one tournament I really, really, really want to go to. It's the one in the lighthouse in Bergen.
Oh, yes.
This is so on my list for next year. The thing is, people might not understand it. I'm basically on every bigger old school tournament. Call it 50 players and above, I'm there. And this one is just an 8-man, I guess, or 10-man. But it feels so cool. You drive there with a boat. If there's a storm, you can not leave the island.
Yeah, I know. And I'm a Norwegian, so I should go there, really.
We can go there together.
Yeah, that would be nice. We can spike it so hard. We can both play the deck and just ruin everything.
Exactly. We ruin it for all of them, just for us.
Yeah.
We play the deck and we're mad for 5 minutes. Whoever loses the final against each other. And then we drink a beer together. Amazing.
No beer. We're going to stay totally sober just to spike it hard.
Oh yeah, right. We wanted to spike it. Oh no, beer is hard.
No beer.
No beer is hard. I mean, when I started playing old school, especially in Scandinavia, it is some years ago. I got the award for the most drunken player ever top 8ing a tournament because I was so wasted that even Magnus wrote about me in his blog. I have actually a blog spot entrance with most drunken player written by Magnus Delamarr. So the chance that I'm sober at an old school tournament is close, let's say close to 0.
Yeah. So
the thing is, if I want to spike it, I drink a little less. Let's say it like that. But I think we're done, and ready to pair the next round, or is there any break planned between the rounds? Not that I heard of. But...
There should be a little break at some time, but I don't know.
No. Mitya needs to go to bed.
Yeah.
But so far, I really need to say the tournament, as we saw it here, has so many cool lists. It really fits the Brewers Tavern spirit Charles and I try to bring to the old school world.
Yeah.
There was also in Norway one guy from Tasmania. He flew all the way from Tasmania to Europe and is now traveling 6 weeks Europe.
Yes.
And he went to the Plague. He will be in Italy for Genoa for the WinCon, and he will be at Utentroll Cup. And he messaged me and asked me because he wants to play a random deck.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. No outside assistance for his opponent here. Which we once showed in the Brewers Tavern, and he's a big fan. So I'm quite happy.
Yeah.
That people actually watch it and rebuild decks of it is heartwarming. Because some of these lists are weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I think James, was his name. So shout out to you, James. That was really cool of you. Yeah, let's call him James.
Okay, he got a warrior's nickname, James, now. Hey, James. I think his name was David, but it's okay. James is fine. Okay, James is okay. I can live with James.
But if you have chatted with him, maybe you have you can look it up.
I only have his wife's Facebook account because he don't have one, and I'm so bad with names. So insanely bad with names. If I meet you once, I forget your name. Let's say 99%. Maybe if your name is Mitya, then you hit the 1% spot, the 1%er, that I know your name.
I'm gonna give my kids a hug, and I'll be right back.
Do I get a hug as well? Will you come over and hug me too? No, you probably won't. No hugs for Mitya. But that's okay. But we need to check why there's no pairings for round 4 up right now. It might be that you get more like a podcast theme from now on. So I drink more wine and Odd will drink more beer, and then we just end up talking. That could be something. I mean, there are right now 2 old school podcasts, one from Manu, All Things Considered, and what is the other one? Need to think. But the one from Manu is actually quite famous and doing really well. Shout out to those guys. Thank you for the nice job you're doing for Old School Magic. And I really hope that you enjoy your work still.
Yes.
I was just talking about the fact that there's no round 4 paired so far. So it might be that we need to go to a podcast thing if Tolaria blew up. So we will just do podcasting.
Yeah, have you talked to Charles? I have too many windows up, so I don't want to do it.
I will just message him on my phone.
Yeah, we could probably just do a podcast for the 5 hours.
Yeah, no problem. I just said I can drink more wine and you can drink more beer and we just sit here and chat a bit.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong?
Okay. Somehow Tolaria is not working and Slanfa need to help to pair the next round.
Okay. So we already got a name in the chat. It's the podcast is called Oddcast.
Podcast?
Look, because that's not my first name. So what should we talk about in our first Oddcast episode? We are open for suggestions.
I mean, I'm happy to help. So I'm there. But your first name is odd, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So I that's a pretty bad name to have in England. So
That's
I
correct.
do have two names, Odd Anders. So often when I'm traveling, I'm Anders.
Okay.
So
Because at some point I just called you by your double name, Odd Anders, and you looked at me like, what the fuck?
yeah.
And-
So but the first topic we have to talk about is how you got into old school. No, how you got into Magic, Mitcha.
me,
Yeah.
me. Well, actually, that was in the 6th grade. There was a new guy in class, and he was playing Magic Highlander, and he showed me the game, and I was immediately hooked. And I started playing in school, and I never stopped. This is the first real time Magic thing for me. And then in 1996, in the 1st grade, on the schoolyard, there were like 4th graders having Magic cards around, and they basically, I traded all I had for one foreign black bordered Lord of the Pit. I mean, back in those days, there was no internet. I was 6 years old, zero fucks given. Lord of the Pit, I mean, he's 7-7. But the other guy said he didn't want to do the trade anymore and gave me back all my cards, which was probably quite lucky. But in the end, I lost everything and I never played Magic. Then we just throw cards at each other. That doesn't really count.
Yeah. So which edition did you start at? What was it
Um,
revised or something?
1996, it was definitely Visions or Mirage. I'm not quite sure. There's that card called Drown, where this guy is lying on a float. You know what I mean? I think
Drown.
it's from Mirage.
The dark,
Uh,
isn't it? Drowned. There's a blue region for black, I think.
yeah, but is it Thirst then? A card with which taps a creature 4 mana blue. Um, I think it's Thirst then, like when you're thirsty. The card Thirst.
Okay. Yeah.
So it needs to be Mirage for me in the 1st grade, and then in the 6th grade, it was around 2001. Judgment was not there. I was just gone, and Onslaught came out. So basically pre-modern era.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. I started in '98. It was 5th edition.
Okay.
So I opened a 5th edition starter, and I got a Force of Nature, and I got
That's cool.
a Mana Vault. So the Mana Vault, of course, I didn't understand what it did, so I traded it away for
You had Force of Nature. Who cares about
yeah,
fucking Mana Vault? Throw it away. You have 8/8 power on the table.
yeah, and then I got a new starter, and I opened another Force of Nature. So my first deck was green with 2 Force of Natures. So that was pretty sick. And now round 4 is up.
Is it?
Yeah.
Never fixed it. Okay, so it
Alright.
might be that I leave you in the middle of the round, but we still have 25 minutes.
So
Let's not watch table number 1. Let's
That's-
watch table number 2. Matt Harper versus Charles Klein. We didn't see both of the decks. Is that cool for you?
that's very cool for me.
Okay, amazing.
Let's see if now I've turned my camera off on Tularia, so maybe now.
I think not, but I'm not. Since we found out that I'm the technician here, that I feel a little bit like a goblin welder. You know, like I did something and it turned out that it worked, and everyone is like cheering, but it also could have blown us up.
Yeah, that's a good picture. No, it doesn't work, so I have to turn off. I think I have to turn off this camera.
See, I knew it. Goblin welder knew it. You couldn't switch your artifact to another artifact. This is how it technically works, but I don't. Oh yeah, Charles is
Yeah.
now there.
Let's
That,
see.
by the way, Matt Harper and Charles Klein know each other quite well. They share deck lists and everything, so it might be that there will be some chat going on between the two. Yeah, which
Oh.
is this is why we are here, right? To also socialize a bit.
Yeah.
Um,
So now we can
over.
see them, and people can see me and all that. So we can quickly take a look at their decks. I'm gonna put up Charles deck first.
Oh, Charles got these new booster pack sleeves, which were only released in Japan. That's quite cool.
Yeah.
They were, yeah, they're selling for super high prices, and since the amount of sleeves I technically need, and I don't want to triple sleeve, I
Yeah.
either get poor or I do not play them. And since I want to stay not poor, I do not play them.
Yeah. Okay. But here's the deck. This is a red and green deck, splashing blue for power. The wild growth and birds, so it can ramp out, and there are 4 blood moons main deck, and a bunch of good creatures. So
Give me a second. I somehow closed the binder. So Charles is here and Matt Harper is here. I'm back on track. So yeah, Matt is on 4 blood moons. This is what I want to see here. I want to see the deck guy facing a blood moon turn 1.
Because and Matt Harper, I can try to find that picture.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
and
And here's Matt Harper. He's also playing 4 blood moons.
oh my God, they are both playing.
Yeah.
Sorry,
they're
I
right.
opened Matt's list. Oh, yeah, I opened Charles' list and then Matt. Oh God, sorry, I was confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, four blood moons for everyone. Take your blood moon and run.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's playing Juggernauts and Sushi, Trikes, Reanimate. Yeah, this is a cool deck.
This is really a cool deck by Charles.
Yeah. No, we're looking at Matt's deck. He's playing robots.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Matt's deck is also quite cool. The 4 blood moons. Okay, we're at Matt's list.
Yeah,
Okay.
Matt's list.
Okay, amazing. Yeah. We have Animate Plan, we have an Abyss, which is good. Juggernauts, Sushis, and Trikes, which pressuring a lot. But I think this list is missing a substantial card. You know which one?
My first thought is that he doesn't play blue, but that might be a budget thing. Maybe
No, Matt has the blue cards, but it's not about the color. It's about the card.
One card
especially
he's
yeah, just one
missing.
card. Yeah.
It looks pretty good to me. There's one shatter.
There's no workshop.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe with playing the Juggernauts also, there should probably be a workshop. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you instead of at some point it doesn't matter if you have 2 factories or 1. Just cut the 1 factory and play the workshop. I know you cannot cast the Blood Moon with the workshop, but therefore you can just play Juggernaut turn 1, which is still good enough.
Yeah. Okay, but we are.
Oh, we're on it.
Charles started out with Ancestral, and here we can see the sleeves we were talking about.
Yeah.
Ooh. 4 mana. Okay, so turn 1 Suchi from Matt.
But since Charles didn't need to discard, that means he mulliganed. Unless
he played it in Matt's upkeep.
Oh, that's right. That's correct.
And there's a shatter.
Yes.
That's huge.
That's a really good card in that matchup. I hope for him that he finds more of these, that we see a little bit longer. Oh, okay. Maybe he needs to find 8 of these, Crumble and Shatter. Let me check back to Charles' list.
He do have 4 shatters, but now the Suchi is a 3/4, so he can cast his own Suchi or Urnam or whatever
That's
creature.
right.
And
He also has a kind of a ramp plan with Shivan Dragon, and Shivan is really good against this deck. I mean, of course, if Matt finds the one of the Abyss, then the Shivan is not good anymore, right? Because Abyss. But if you can ramp out a Shivan here, that might be good. Oh, there it is. You called it. And I mean, Matt is also super low in cards. He only has 2 cards left in hand.
yeah, if they use it. Oh, and the timer hasn't been reset, so the timer says it's 23 minutes left in the round.
Okay, I will message.
Message the guy who is playing.
Yeah, of course. I try my luck. I
Yeah.
cannot reset the timer. No, I cannot. Or can I? Opened the wrong window. Give me a second. I somehow cannot reset the round timer.
Yeah, it probably started around 30, so they can go like 20 minutes over.
Yeah. Started around, let's say, 5 minutes ago.
No, wait a second, it's ticking up, so it's
Yeah, because they
minutes
didn't
overtime.
restart it. They didn't. Yeah, it's exactly. It's running in overtime. That's why it's ticking up. But he said it's roughly 50 minutes, and we should message him. I will just run a timer for 50 minutes. For 46 minutes from now on.
Yeah.
We're a big family working together. I will let you know in 46 minutes. I mean, you need to imagine Charles is a guy from the States. I never met him before. He sends me his deck lists, and then we started Brewer's Tavern, and this is how we got to know each other for 2.5 years before we even met in person. This is so crazy.
Yeah, that's an internet friendship.
Yeah. Charles stabilized the board here, and I think we see a Shivan now hitting the board.
Shivan have.
Oh, Trike.
Yeah.
Trike is also good enough.
Yeah.
The Trike, especially against the Juggernauts, is good because I would have waited, but he can technically shoot a Trike whenever he wants.
Yeah.
And still block.
Yeah, so it jumps block.
I think that's in that spot. I think that's quite good to do because both are on low life, under 10, 9 and 9. As long. Oh yeah, it's also written there. And this.
Yeah.
This was good.
Yeah.
This was a super good line.
Charles would have gone down to 9.
But
so then it could be dead to 2 bolts, but now he has mind twisted and he can keep attacking and probably winning that race.
Yeah. Okay, I think they both. Charles is a super honest guy. He never checks what he could have checked because it's his own tournament and he set it up on Tolaria, so he could have known all the deck lists, but the Blood Moon here proves he has no clue what people are doing in his tournament.
Yeah, but Matt doesn't have a swamp, so he's cutting him from black mana.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's correct.
So maybe he is cheating.
Maybe, but then he does it in a smart way.
Yeah, a proper way. And there's a
Yeah,
fireball.
exactly.
And, Charles takes down the first game. So, all right.
And as I said, I had a flood in my basement. There will be still some social life going on behind me. People need to live with it.
Yeah.
Just that I said it.
So let's take a look at Charles' sideboard. He do
One
have...
second, yes.
Yeah.
Hab bestellt, halb ist es fertig. Verholen. My wife asked for food.
Yeah.
Happy wife, happy life. We're all married, probably. You know what I'm talking about.
Of course, of course. So, how would you? How should Charles sideboard? He do have 3 earthquakes. They do.
That's quite easy. Blood Moon's out, Shatterstorm in.
Yeah.
And Earthquake in.
Oh, there are 2 Shatterstorms. That will work.
Yeah. I saw the Shatterstorm. When you asked me, my eye was directly on the Shatterstorm and I thought, Shatterstorm.
Yeah.
That's a smart choice.
Yeah. So.
And the thing is, you can and take out that Red Blast. Blood Moon and Red Blast out and just...
Yeah.
2 if...
that's 5 for 5. Yeah. So 1 Red Blast, Blood Moon out, and Earthquake, Shatterstorm.
Yeah, but I would go for 2 if Biff, 2 Shatterstorm, and 1 Earthquake because he already has the fireball to kill. And if you're behind on the board, which might happen against the super aggressive black-red Reanimator Bolt having artifact list, the Earthquake might be bad. That's why I think 1 is good enough.
But you do have Wild Growth and Bird, so it could ramp out pretty quick.
That's right. That's correct.
Let's take a look at Matt's deck. Here it is. So there are 4 Red Blast and 4 Gloom.
I think they're not a good choice here, but 4 Blood Moons out and the City in a Bottle out. And I mean, you could also leave in the City in a Bottle and anticipate 4 Earnings, but he did not see the Earnings, so I would take it out. That gives you 5 slots for Abyss, Terror, and Shatters.
Yeah. Yeah,
I would not take in the 3 Shatters, but I mean, it depends on how heavy artifact you think your opponent is. But yeah, I would definitely go for Shatter, Abyss, and Terror. That gives you a good workaround.
Yeah. And I see Charles has 2 Tranquility in his sideboard, but that's probably for moats. He's not bringing that in against Abyss, I think.
No. I think he can live with the Abyss quite well.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's a 4-drop. He only has... He also have birds. You can definitely stack a bird into the Abyss.
Yeah.
In turn 4, you probably don't care anymore and you ramped out the drop you wanted. So I think I would not bring in the Tranquility. It's discussable if you want to bring in Concordant Crossroads over the Tranquility, because the Abyss and Concordant Crossroads are both Enchant World. So whatever hits the board last destroys the other one, which means that you can attack Matt with a Haste Shivan and he can basically not destroy it with Abyss anymore. So, but this is a scenario which is so specific. I would not think that it ever happens. You know what I mean? This is like if, when, then we could maybe do things.
Okay. Yeah. So we have a question from the chat. It's about when do you keep a land in your hand? Let's say we both have played all our cards and we are top decking. Do you top deck a land? Do you keep it? Of course, the situation depends on everything, but just to represent the counter spell and all that.
Yes, I always hide lands in hand. It makes, the thing is, if we're both in top deck mode, and I assume the question is like, okay, we're in round 5, we have both enough mana to resolve every single spell, not 2 spells, but every single spell, then I would always hide and pretend to have the counter spell. Always.
Yeah. And
because that might influence the play of my opponent. Oh, we see a library start here, and I think the library's... Oh, that's
a perfect answer.
The perfect answer would have been the strip mine, followed by a sushi. That would be chef's kiss. But I agree that is a good answer.
Yeah, but a temporary answer. Yeah, but yeah. Sometimes when I play with the 2 draw 7s, I'd like to play my lands. So if I top deck a draw 7, I can play more spells. But of course, there's so many factors in that.
But the thing is, if you draw in the next draw step your draw 7, you can still play the land.
Yeah.
Yes, of course, you cannot play the land out of your draw 7 hand then, but it costs you nothing. It doesn't really affect the game that much. And for me, it is more important to fear my opponent than... How can Charles draw? He had 8 cards? 5? What the hell? How can he draw with library?
Yeah,
oh, Matt is asking the same question.
Yeah.
8? Go down to 5?
Draw, that's 6.
I have no idea where we are in the game. I just lost it.
Yeah. Oh, I think he only had 6 cards.
I think that is incorrect. The thing is, Charles opened with library on the draw, which means he had 7 cards in hand, passed the turn, got mind twisted. He drew in response, made it up to 8 cards. He discarded 3, brings him down to 5 cards. He draw a card. What my wife said. I agree. We're on 6. Where does 7 come from? Oh! Ha! He draws a card for the... No, wait. He drew a card for it. 5, 8. I think he's...
Yeah,
Did he have 1 card too many? Ha! And see, Charles' Wi-Fi sucks. It's not my fault. His camera also there went potato. Or is it just me, where everything went blurry?
No. For me, it's fine. So.
Oh my God, I'm the problem. Don't tell me that I'm the problem. Or come on, tell me that I'm fine.
But you don't have that good light setup in your living room. So your picture, as it gets darker, it gets a bit more blurry. But that's fine.
I try my best. Wait, I have another light.
No, but it's good. It's good enough.
So here we see the Shivan Hardcast, which is probably insane again, even with the Blood Moon. that means the library also taps for red.
Yeah. So interesting. Matt kept his Blood Moons.
I think this is a super strange choice.
It could be a one-off just to have an answer to a library or something.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Oh, we see a bird here, and this is what I mean. He throws the bird under the bus. If Matt will start with an abyss now, he needs to first grind through the bird, and the Shivan already dealt 5 damage, or will deal 10 damage ish, which is good in that spot.
And that's only a Suchi, so that Shivan can do a lot of damage here.
Yeah, I think we see a winning Charles here, because this is 8 damage out of the Shivan. If he taps the mana right.
I think you only have 3 red.
Yeah, that's 8. So he would have needed a Lotus probably.
But Matt is down to 10. So this
I mean, it's just me, but I would go on the hunt with everything.
Oh yeah.
Just Sushi, Shivan, make him block, whatever happens. Because Matt also has a tapped mana vault. So if you can just punch through 1 more damage, so let's say you do 9, then he needs to tap out. So you time walked him on top.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Exactly. This is just where you want him.
Yeah, and that's why that mana vault is so bad. It just stays out there and do 5 damage.
The thing is, the mana vault is good if you run sages.
Yeah.
If you do not run sages, it's highly discussable. And see, Charles made a bad attack here. He should have attacked with the sushi, especially when he has a sushi in hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. He is at 20 life, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Matt scoops.
There's a scoop. Oh, the timer runs, but 8 minutes delayed. So we still have 30 minutes on the clock.
Okay, so let's find another table then.
Yes. But that makes it easier for me that I can just hop off in between the rounds. And what do you want to see?
There are a lot of people we haven't watched.
David, third, versus Simon Christie. I mean, it's table number 6.
Yeah.
But Simon has a lot of cool misprinted cards.
Yeah, let's do that.
It's probably super fun for the viewers to see some super cool misprinted stuff.
Which table was that?
6.
6.
I guess.
Yeah, there it is.
Simon Christie versus David third. Takes a little bit to load for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Up and running. Me too.
Okay. So they are shuffling. They haven't marked.
I need to say we always hit good spots. We often hit when people are just done boarding.
Yeah, but this is perfect because now we can show some deck pictures. David. Let's take a look at David's deck. He is playing the deck with 2 Abyss, 4 books, and 1 Ivory Tower. And he's playing against an aggressive green and red deck.
Oh,
So,
that might be not good for him.
So, but he do have 2 maces. He has 3 blue blasts. There are a greed and 3 more ivory towers in the sideboard. So he could really try to go for the life gain route here.
But it's so cool to have 18 full Swedish players participate here in a fully Swedish tournament. But yeah, as you said, 4 books looks a little bit too much for me.
So, okay, they have started.
Okay, yeah,
So
coming.
if
But
we get the chance, we will watch Simon Christie's deck after this one. He's
I
playing.
need to say,
Yep,
and
go ahead.
the deck list looks super slow. He has 4 books, and besides factories, no win condition. If I didn't, if I saw it right. Yeah. Beside factories, no win condition. And don't get me wrong, he runs a mode in the sideboard. How is he winning? Like, really, how did he win that? Or how is he going to win it when he resolves the mode?
Yeah, factory beatdown.
With mode.
Yeah, but then you just disenchant it when you have super control.
Okay, but that sounds quite bad.
Yeah, this is a really slow version of the deck.
Yeah, right? I'm not wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
There, beside factory, and what if your opponent just deals with your factories?
Ooh, and there's a Wrath of God, Mitya, your favorite card.
Yeah, see,
Oh,
and he just won the game.
He
Simon
scoops.
scooped the Wrath of God.
Okay, so let's hope that this was game 2.
It looks like game 2.
Okay, then we can watch Simon's.
I mean, as I said, Wrath of God is highly underplayed and an amazing magic card.
Yeah.
When it resolves and it hits, it directly distributes the 100 points of magic fun to you.
Yeah. So now we are looking at the Simon Christie's deck.
Yeah.
At first glance, it looks like the DFB green deck, but this deck is playing red with a lot of burn and one Curd Ape.
Are they deboarding? It looks like, right?
Yeah, perhaps. I don't feel like Simon Christie would scoop that fast if this was.
It looks like they type in the results and
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I would have also played longer. It was a solid 2-1. Yeah.
Yeah, let's find something else to watch then.
Yes. You're up to choose.
We are the best at choosing tables.
Yeah. By the way, I need to run now.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good
For
spot to run.
dinner. I see you in 15 minutes.
Perfect. All right. I am not leaving, so let's find something else to watch. So we are loading up a new one. And of course, it's over. And I am trying to find a match that is still going on. So every match I enter, the match is over, but I'm trying. Okay, I got something. Here we are. AS Alters with his War Mammoth Elephant deck with the Time Vault versus Rich Arvaldo. I see a Savannah line, I see a Dib in the sideboard, so a Lion Dib deck probably. We do not know what game we're in. But AS Alters is down to 8 life. And here comes 3 attackers. So that will bring him down to 8, but he can take out a factory. And Mitya will be back in like 15 minutes. And, there is a miscut factory. That is cool. Playing a Chaos Orb, and he has an elephant graveyard in, so he can regenerate that War Mammoth. So here, using the Chaos Orb, is taking out the factory. Ooh, and a very nice hit. So Rich only have white and blue mana. I can try to take a look if there's any red cards in his deck. So he might, if he could top deck a burn card or something. Oh. Just trying to see if I can find that deck. I can't find rich decks. That's weird. But he has 2 Suchis. And they are bigger than the elephants. And there's the disc. Elephant disco. So that is nice. Ooh, and there's a twiddle. So cool. Wow. And now he can use his elephant graveyard to save one of his elephants, the war mammoth. Yeah, that's a nice trick. The disc and a twiddle. So Anos, I think he also play a time vault, so he can use the twiddle for that. Here you can see his deck. There are 2 time vaults, yeah, 3 discs and 4 twiddles. Yeah, that's sweet tech. There is a Chaos Orb. And a moat. Okay. Savannah Line, Suchi, and moat. That's not a good synergy, but the one-off moat can be useful if you are really behind, just a way to stabilize, and then you can get rid of it later, perhaps. And here comes a big brain geyser. There is a City of Brass. So that probably means that he is playing some more colors. Or it might just be white-blue because of budget reasons. This is a Swedish reprint tournament, so it's kind of hard to have all the cards Swedish legal. So Anders is playing or AS Altos. He do have 3 disenchants in his main deck and 1 in his sideboard. Oh, yeah. And there was a Psionic Blast. And then it is over. So was this game 3? Who knows? Looks like that. Yeah. Okay, get out. Let's turn on my camera. All right. So according to the timer, we are 1 hour at overtime, but that is not the correct time. There are 2 matches still playing. So I'll think I'll just take a short break until the round is over. So stay tuned. I'll be back. Misha will be back, and we will have some more sweet old school magic for you guys. So as soon as round 5 starts or Misha arrives, we'll be there.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm back. Can you hear me? You're muted. No problem. Take your time. All good. Round done.
Okay, hello. Welcome
Hey.
back, Mitya.
I will sleep my fries. My burger is gone already.
Yeah, I took a little time out, and we are waiting for the round to finish. There are one match left. It is 63 minutes overtime. And what does your timer say?
It will ring. 7 minutes. We have another drop. Ola dropped.
No, the Norwegian
No.
hero. He lost to Bas van der Veer.
Yeah, I think this is pronounced close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, he was playing a really aggressive deck. I took a look at the deck list just before you got in here.
Okay, yeah, I did not see the deck list here, but or I didn't have it open here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, and now they're all finished. So, guys, we are getting close to the 5th round, last round of the Swiss.
Oh yeah, this is a super problematic deck for the blue-black slow control deck.
Yeah.
Let's keep it like that.
Yeah. So, you might think that it's bad taste to drop, but it is Saturday night and people have families and want to do other things. So, yeah. If you're not going top 8, I think it's okay to drop before the last round.
Especially when one guy dropped already and you would have the buy anyways. And it's like we played 4 rounds and this is the last round. So you know what I mean. Like I'm totally with you. To drop in that spot is fine.
Yeah. Dropping in the 2nd round, that's a bit early. But
especially when half the players can get to top 8. Why dropping?
Yeah. Probably can
I
start.
think we will definitely have some X2s in the top 8, definitely.
Yeah. Manuel Byrne is at 12 point. Olan and Charles are at 9. Jeff and Stefan is at 9. And then there is a bunch of guys on 6 points. So,
yeah, as I said, I mean, the chance is quite high that you get into top 8 with X2. I mean, depending on the op score, but still not worth dropping the 16-player tournament at 0-2.
Yeah. So we could, of course, show all the deck pictures, but if players are watching, I think it's okay just to show the deck pictures of the guys who are playing, so that they can go back and pause the video and have perfect information about sideboarding.
And I mean, we can do it at the end or before top 8 when everything's revealed anyways. That's fine. Yeah. And we can just show it real quick. I think there's a short break. Or what we could do is we watch the next game, and when the game is finished, instead of switching to the next game, we can quick talk through all the deck lists, if that's cool for you.
Yeah, that would be nice. It is fun to look at beautiful deck pictures.
Especially because the mixture out of competitive the deck and the other, let's say, the other people which try to bring funny brews is so good. You have like, let's say, 4 tier 1 decks, and the rest is just all over the place with Kutsu, Consecrate Land.
And there are a couple of ATOG decks. Those are really good versus the deck. And there are a couple of burn decks. So there are a couple of hard matchups for the decks in this field.
Where's Ron? I can't see Ron Dijkstra anymore. Did he also drop? Oh yeah, it looks like Ron Dijkstra also dropped.
Ooh, and pairings are up.
So we have Charles versus Manuel on the deck. We have Aland versus Jeff Anand. It's up to you. What do you want to show?
Let me just quickly take a look at a couple of because table 1 and 2 will probably be in the top 8.
Yeah.
So, for example, let me just see who is playing on table 3. That is Stefan. Yeah, Stefan is the guy with the white and green deck.
Splash for blue, right?
Yeah, versus Matthew.
But I think we didn't have Matthew yet on stream.
No, and he has a sweet Dead Guy Ale something deck. So yes, let's go to table 3.
Okay.
Oh crap, I forgot to...
Turn off your camera.
Yeah. So for the new viewers, I have to turn off my camera so I can watch the match.
For me, it's still loading, so we're good, I guess.
Yeah, at least we are here.
Or hopefully they're not playing somewhere in Whereby or something like that.
It is just been announced, so we can give them some time.
Yeah. Otherwise, we can just switch to another deck. Oh, sorry.
Time.
Oh. Matthew is writing, can you see or hear me? I can't see anything. Let's move on. Let's move on to another match? Question mark.
Yeah. We can we can try Whereby I have issues.
Yeah, not sure why. Table 4?
Rasmus, David the Third. Yeah, sure.
Hopefully after that fix last round, we do not have issues with the stream. That would be bad.
Okay, we have a match.
We have a match? Amazing. Just bring back the box for my fries and wash my hands real quick, and then I'm back on track. Oh yeah, we have a match. Oh, they started quick. Woo! Oh yeah, that was the kind of super slow winning the deck.
Yeah, yeah. So David is playing the deck, a super slow one with the factory as only win condition and ivory towers and all the good
Powers.
stuff. Power sync. Okay,
Yeah.
and let's take a look at Rasmus.
I think he was on Setstro.
Yeah, yeah. That's the Disco Troll deck.
Ah yeah, the
Sag
black red one.
Troll, Sag Troll, Suchi, Burn, Discs, Maze.
But this is a deck which could put the deck under a lot of pressure. Let's say he attacks here for 4. Oh, another disc. Also good in that board stat.
And we can take a look at some pictures after game 1.
Yeah.
So the deck
And it,
on the bottom and Disco Trolls on top from Asmus.
so he has the disenchant. I mean, he played the Mox just right into the disc, so he needed to have that one.
Yeah.
But maybe there's a third disc. That's a weird tap for the demonic. I mean, it's not a weird tap if he's going for the disc.
Yeah, probably. Or the Chaos Orb. But I think you have 4 discs, so probably another disc.
Yeah. But I mean, he's so aggressively forcing on the discs that will makes the deck. It makes it easy for the deck player.
Yeah, but he's down to 2 cards, so if he can get rid of that Gem Day Tome.
Oh, he's at 4 cards.
It looks like he has 2 cards. The David
Yeah,
has
but
2 cards.
he draws one end of turn and one for the turn.
Yeah,
And whatever the response, he draws the card anyways.
yeah. And did he just pass the turn?
Okay, weird.
So
what was he looking for?
Mine.
Or maybe he said I play the disc tap while I'm done shuffling. Maybe. But it doesn't look like that. I think Rasmus is from the Danish guys who have this super nice man cave.
Yes, the Drain Life crew.
The Drain Life crew, man. This is
Yeah.
also a place where I really want to play Magic.
Yes, absolutely. And
There is as well.
they are so great. There were 2 of
Yeah,
them
they
at the
are.
Plague, so they travel a
Yeah.
lot. So a really cool guy. I think that's my favorite Danish club, the Drain Life crew.
Yeah. They're everywhere. They try to hook up. They travel a lot. There's nice guys. And they probably have the best place to play Magic. Let's say it like that. I mean, this
Yeah.
man cave is...
Yeah, they play there every Monday, so they play a lot of
Yeah.
Magic. And
That's true, and,
whenever one of them buy a expensive Magic card, they have to buy cake also, so they eat a lot of cake.
That's cool.
I don't remember the limit what defines a expensive card, but maybe it was like 100 euro or something.
But that's really cool. I really like that idea. So you have a Magic club, and you basically also buy cake when you do something good for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, he played a Sedge Troll, but I don't think that's what he's. I don't think he searched for a Sedge Troll, so it's probably Maybe it was a mind twist.
I think
Or
we see
any
here.
time walk.
Yeah, time walk. It was a time walk. I mean, don't get me wrong, but Mace is a bad card when you only have 4 factories.
Yeah, but David can also win with a Brain Geyser if the Maces gets too annoying.
That's right, but so far we see a Shivan here resolve.
Yeah, that can go really fast.
And he drew a card with the book, and I mean, if you have the sport, you just sport at the end of turn, right?
Yeah, I think there aren't any reason not to. Disenchant on the Soul Ring. Okay, so there aren't any swords.
I guess this is what the Shivan Dragon player wants to see in that spot, right? Oh, he balances.
Oh.
0 cards in hand?
Isn't it 2 cards? He has 2 cards to the left there.
Yeah, but Rasmus has 0 cards in hand, which means
Okay, yeah, oh yeah,
he has
sure.
no cards in hand.
Yeah, but he have a book, so it is a good spot for him.
I mean, whoever runs 4 books will always have a book.
Yeah. So not swinging.
The thing is, I would have attacked with the factories because he can just mace one and pump the other one.
Yep.
Why not? I mean, at some point you need to start pushing damage through, you know? Because if you give the deck player time to draw back to 7, that is just game over then.
Yeah, I think definitely he should have attacked there and just mace the one who gets blocked and pump the other one.
Because now he has 3 factories there.
Oh shit, that's kind of hard. Yeah, and another book.
But keep in mind, he has nothing else to win with. It's like...
There was a Danish spectator who left, so that doesn't look good for Rasmus.
But I think it's not even close to over. He can... I mean, he can pop the disc now. Yes, of course, his opponent can draw 2 more cards. It is what it is, but they're still even in the factory war. And keep in mind that the deck player cannot just sacrifice the factories as candy, you know, like it's not that he don't need them, that he can win with a huge fireball or something like that.
Yeah, I agree.
And maybe it is okay to attack with 1 factory here. Before blowing the disc.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. Just
because in a block you lose it anyways. And you can just take 1 factory for sure with you. Or you get 2 damage through.
Yeah.
And oh, this will be a long game, sir.
Yeah. So that's that is all. that is a question. When do you scoop?
Mm.
But
But the deck is the reason why I do not bring any fun brews anymore to tournaments. When I play a tournament, actually play it myself, I play blue-white with X Splash. Nothing else anymore. I know that sounds boring, but it's like you don't want to sit there, you don't want to watch him. Just I need to say it like that. I hope you are not monitorized. Jerk off. I don't give you any time to respond, so kind of cool to say it like that. But you know what I mean. It's like
yep.
they're both sitting there just waiting now.
And the mind twists.
But at least 3 books are gone. Oh, lol.
Yeah. Payback twist.
Ah, come on. One time cool. Oh, the deck. Oh, regrowth. Ooh, that's tough. And he has still 3 colorless, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But he still needs to tap 1 mana.
No, I think the mana drain was for 3, so that's 4 mana.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
But he didn't. He only tapped the City of Brass.
Yeah, that's correct. You should tap 1 more.
I know. I'm good in this plus minus stuff.
Yeah, you are.
But maybe he also tapped the book at one point, stacked with the artifacts, not hiding them, but he said these are the 4 mana I tap always for it if I change it just to shortcut it. So it might be that there is a land hidden under the City of Brass. But I need to say the deck player plays it relatively good. He found directly the good spot where he can start to attack. And did so. So, yeah.
So, what do you think about a defensive version of the deck like this in the deck mirror?
It is probably. I need to think about that. The thing is, his list has more counter spells, so it might look good in the mirror match. But I think against aggressive lists like DFB mono green, or let's say the blue white, Louter Lions, or the hybrid with the sushis and stuff. I don't think that it is better than an Abyss version with. Is he running Abyss? Let me check. I don't want to lie here. But I think you want the mirror universe. But I'm. How do I say that? I'm a little bit.
There are. I think there are 2 Abyss in David's deck.
Yeah, let's see, David. Where are you, David? Third. 2 Abyss, but I think you want a mirror universe. The problem is at some point the Abyss is not helping you anymore. And 1 Ivory Tower makes your deck super slow. This list snap loses against Lion the Bold and Atok. What if he opens with a Black Vice?
Yeah, that is rough.
Yeah, I know. Or what if he opens with Lion Lion?
Yeah.
And Kitty comes for your soul, bro.
Yeah.
Those kitties have eaten so many mans. Many men.
Oh, I know there's an active library.
I mean, and he gains infinite life out of the Ivory Tower because he gains 4 every turn.
Yeah. So I think we're in scooping time. If you want to win 2 more games here, I think you just need to pack it up. At least David is attacking, so they're getting some damage through.
Yeah.
And that's the
Then we
demonic.
see a demonic here.
Yeah.
But I need to say I would love to see more American people play Swedish Lidl, because Unlimited is not that expensive in the States. Sometimes Revised is the same price than Unlimited. And I would like to see more traveling across the Atlantic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That would be super cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Just to get a little bit, because they also have a lot of old school communities, and it would be cool just to get in touch, because right now Wizards is fucking up the game a bit, and we're, let's call it, we're the old man standing.
Yeah, and here's a big fireball.
Big balls of fire.
Yeah. Like, that's like throwing the kitchen sink. Isn't that an expression?
Yeah. I mean, David just lets it resolve. I
Yeah.
think the chance that he has no counterspell here is 0.
No.
And he's now coming, what, for 8?
Don't you? I think he might have found a counter spell with that demonic tutor.
Yeah, but I mean, the chance that he can never ever lose to chained fireballs, you know what I mean? Like, he has Ivory Tower, which gains him 4 life. So what was it? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. So the fireball basically only deals 4 damage every round.
Oh, and he plays Chaos Orb, so he doesn't have a counter spell. And Rasmus didn't use his mace when David attacked, so
classy! I forgot about the mace thing.
Yeah, but it's a bit hard to play tight when you're getting run over like this.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, whatever.
Not
activating his factories.
Yeah, exactly. I would have at least tried to block. Oh, did he really go for Ancestral with the demonic? Oh man, this demonic is such a one-trick pony.
And there's a counter
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, and there was a counter spell, and he scoops.
Yeah.
Okay, so let us look at the deck. I have David's. We can take the other ones first. Rasmus.
Yeah, I think we checked that one already.
Yeah, but here is Rasmus' deck. So he is playing versus the deck.
Rasmus?
Yeah, we started with Rasmus. Yes. He has 3 Blood Moon in his sideboard.
Yeah, and I think that one will see some play here. And I really hope he brings also in the red elemental blasts, more shatters. I think he can cut the maces. I know it sounds weird, but I would definitely cut the maces.
Yeah, I agree. Cut the maces and cut the chain lightning, maybe.
No. I would leave in the direct damage, because his opponent needs to deal with direct damage at some point, because this right there is 24 damage plus 3 X spells. And I mean, yes, he runs more counters. Wait. Oh yeah. He runs more counters than the usual the deck, but at some point he needs to cut relevant stuff. So I think he will cut the Power Sink and for Blue Elemental Blast, and probably the Recall. And this is when you want to get in your Red Elemental Blasts, your Shatters, just to catch him by surprise. And
should he cut some of the creatures then?
It's tough to say. I think maybe you want to cut the Shivan, because the Shivan looks good, but it's more likely an Anna Kurnikova in a game where your opponent has swords and
And blue
and
blast.
2 elemental blast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Because you tap out for 6. Yeah.
So
Sorry.
four maces and one Shivan can go out, but he has a lot of cards to take in, like the three
Um,
moons, two shatter, that's 5, and at least 2 red blasts. So he needs to take out 7 or 8 cards.
yeah, maybe you'd cut just the chain lightning, but I like the pressure they put on.
Yeah,
Maybe you also take out the disc.
yeah. I was thinking about cutting some discs, maybe. Yeah, it could be
Maybe
something like that. 2 discs and a
maybe
chain
2
lightning.
discs.
You
Yeah.
take all 3 red blast here.
And I think you also want the one of sushi from the sideboard to the main board. Because it's a 4/4 for 4 mana, it does the job, it's
Yeah.
slapping your opponent hard.
Yeah, some sideboard, something like that, and we can bring up David's deck.
Yeah.
And here we can
So
see David's deck.
they're just drawing 7. Yeah. I think he definitely takes in the blue blast at the Wrath.
Yeah.
He didn't
Mace?
see. I mean, he saw.
No,
The thing is, don't get me wrong. He will probably cut Abyss.
yeah,
The deck as it is good enough to beat the trolls, to be honest. But I would cut the Abyss for 2 blue blast and see where the journey goes. To be honest, this is what I would do because you have good removal. You have enough counter spells. You can cut the power sinks as well.
yeah. I was thinking about you can upgrade power sinks to blue blast and maybe bring in some divine offering versus Suchi and discs and all that.
You can also take out Abyss, take out Power Sink and Recall, so you have 5 slots.
Yeah,
Let's say 3 Blue Blast and 2 Divine Offering, because you know that he has discs and you just anticipate that he's not taking them out.
yeah.
I guess that's good enough, I would say.
Yeah, perfect. And a plateau from Erasmus.
We didn't see white. Did we see white? Yeah, he balanced last round, right?
Huh. Yeah, yeah, he plays with 1 white card, and that's the balance.
That's the balance, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, how good balance would be in a Set Troll deck if it says destroyed instead of sacrifice. So many open doors.
So that's a question. Do you splash white for 1 balance?
It's okay, I would say. It's not the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah. I see many people do it.
And balance is doing a great job, especially especially as a tutor target.
Yeah.
But right now, I think I found out, or for me, I found out that the aggressive decks in old school at the moment are so aggressive that 1 balance is not enough, especially when you play against a good player.
So David sideboard in the maces. So they were on my maybe, and there's a divine offering also. So that is huge, gaining some more life.
Especially in that matchup. That's super important. Good old Explore. But he has no land drop. And it looks like he still didn't find any land. Whew, that's good. If Rasmus now can pull off the Blood Moon, which he hopefully boarded in,
Yeah,
the game is really leaning on his side. You tap 4 mana where you want to tap 3 mana and cast Blood Moon.
just to troll your opponent.
Yeah. 4 mana in my pool, Blood Moon. So. Need to do that next time. Here's he found the double blue. I mean, Rasmus can still have hand, but then the stars really need to line up. But at least he's ripping the super good.
And here's the balance.
Here is the balance. Come on, bold, bold, bold. Oh.
So Rasmus has 3 cards.
Never sack the untapped land. Come on, sack the tapped badlands. Come on, do it for me. So he has no red blast.
Oh wow. David is discarding Time Walk, Demonic Tutor, and Counterspell.
What the fuck is he having in hand?
Wow.
I mean,
something
no,
good,
I mean he
guess.
has the Time Walk, but
here's
here, let the moon shine.
Yeah.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah!
Yeah, praise.
At least it buys some time. I mean, he still has the Mock Sapphire.
Yeah, but that doesn't do that much. Okay.
Now we have a game. He left in the power sinks.
Yeah, he didn't sideboard as we expected.
Yeah. The lands are tapped. Rasmus lands are tapped.
But it's often so hard to sideboard versus the deck because you don't know which way they are going. Do they keep your abyss? Do they keep their abyss or not? Or do they bring in angels? So yeah, it's really hard.
But I would also cast the ancestral here. Don't get me. I think it's wrong to leave in the power sinks. But right now, David is back up to double blue because he casted a Felvar Stone. But I think if he would have had the counter spell, he would have cast it for the disc. Or would you have not countered the disc here? Would you just have waited for something important?
He is up a game, so he can just draw it out, I guess.
That's correct. There's the Chaos Orb. I really hope he has the Shatters in.
Okay. And that's pretty cool. Now we can force him to activate his disc.
That's right.
Or you don't activate the disc in response to Chaos activation.
No. Yeah, you need to because Chaos Orb is not target. You renounce the target as soon as the trigger resolves.
Yeah, but in Rasmus' place, if David says activate Chaos Orb, would you use your disc or would you just let it resolve? Because if he takes out the Blood Moon, you still have your disc then.
Yeah, but I would use it. The problem is if he's going for he will definitely go for the Blood Moon.
Yeah, and then you have your disc.
Yeah. That's right. I mean, yeah, probably you're right. Oh, he proactive cracks the disc, so that means David can just go for a land here. That
Yep.
was the worst spot of popping the disc. I didn't. Did you see what he targeted?
I guess we see if it hits. Okay, so the basic island.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a fine choice. If there's another
Yeah.
Blood Moon, you cut him from.
David plays here super good. It's not that he made any mistake. He played it well.
Yeah. I do expect Rasmus to follow this up with something, since since he took initiative to activating it. But now,
I thought so too, but with that on the stack, I'm not seeing him doing anything anymore.
triple lightning bolt, maybe.
Give me 1 second. Just checking if people needed anything off of me.
So
Doesn't seem so. Is the timer up and running?
Fireball, Wheel, and Shivan. Okay, so
Oh, that's tough. But why didn't he just cast the wheel when he pops the disc?
then you're tapped out versus the deck with 7 cards. I don't know.
You're behind against the deck anyways.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, and you need to win this game and the next. So
yeah.
Yeah, good top deck and a counter spell. So of course David knows his deck much better than we do. So we are not saying that he's sideboarding wrong. We just try to give our opinion. And I do think, like, at least the mace is. I do love the mace in this blue-white setup.
The problem is the mace is not good under Blood Moon.
Yeah.
But I can see why people are. I'm not saying that he mis-sideboarded. I would just have done something different.
Yeah.
That's just it. Double factory.
So here he could have maced it and pumped the other one.
Yeah.
And he's attacking into a factory, so there's probably a disenchant in his hand. Okay, a big incinerate. I think David is just taking it, even if he have a counter spell.
He's at 18 now. Is
Yeah.
he at 18?
Yeah,
No.
he was at 24, I think.
Why was he at 24? Divine Offering on
Yeah.
Institution. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. There's the strip mine.
And he's using a mana drain. Oh yeah, he had a strip mine. Yeah.
Yeah, he top decked the strip mine.
I didn't see it before he activated it.
Oh Oh, the timer is now going down. We're at 49 minutes, but I guess this is wrong.
Yeah. I guess David has lost a couple of factories, so I guess he can't afford to lose any more of them.
He lost one, I think. So it's
Maybe
not that he lost infinite, but it might be that I'm wrong.
or maybe he lost two, one or two.
Oh, Abyss, yeah.
Yeah.
He also left Abyss in. Discussable.
And Rasmus kept at least some of his maces, so they totally not did as we
No.
thought. But that's like some of the fun with Magic. Like sideboarding is so hard, so people sideboard so differently. So I always find sideboarding really fascinating.
Lol. He just checked if he finds the mace on the board.
Yeah. Yeah, I've attacked through many maces in my days.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I also always try it, but if people are doing it against me, I'm always like, bro, stop it. Stop it. I'm not forgetting it. Let's just agree if the board state stays the same, my mace will always tap.
Yeah, but sometimes you let them pass for 2 turns, and then on the 3rd turn you attack with it, and then they forgot about it. So that's also a cool trick. If you follow it up with starting a new conversation about something interesting, and then
This is
attack.
how you roll.
Yeah.
So I need to be aware the next time we are playing.
Yeah. So Mitya, tell me about your favorite Magic card. Attack.
Yeah, attack. Yeah. Favorite Magic card. Wizard tricks actually. 7 mana, 6/6, do nothing.
Yeah.
Best card in the world.
Ooh.
Discussable, I would say.
Ooh, it resolves.
It resolves.
You know, I done that trick in some casual tournaments just for fun, and then just needle them for it afterward. But yeah, it's a bit shady.
I've seen worse. Would you have gone for the balance here? Or for the wheel?
Do we have the wheel in his hand?
No, he cast a demonic tutor. And he went for balance.
Okay. No, I think the wheel is in. He discarded the wheel.
Oh yeah, right.
Versus the mind twist.
Oh
but
yeah.
But yeah, I would have gone for the wheel if it was in my library.
Because actually the deck player has 3 cards and you have 0.
Yeah. And then the disc resolves. Yeah, the disc got off, so now he's tapping, playing a sedge troll. Oh. David discarded a sword to the balance 2 turns earlier, so he drew
he
that.
It quite well. And I think he taps 4 mana now for a book.
Oh,
or did he take out books?
Yeah, it wasn't a great top deck because he has a mace also, so yeah. The book is a good top deck.
Why is David not attacking here? He can easily attack with 2 factories and draw 1 turn later. Is it so important to draw the card now? Because if Rasmus is doing something, he taps 4 mana, he cannot respond anyways. I mean, he can respond drawing a card, but then he just have no mana anymore. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I think he should play the book there.
no, the book is fine, but
Yeah.
I would have attacked instead of drawing a card.
Oh, yeah, like that. Yeah, I see.
But he rather goes for more books. I mean, of course, if you have another counterspell in hand, that changes everything, but if he plays against the deck with a lot of X-burn spells.
I think it's the right play to draw cards and play books and all that. Just me as an aggressive player, I always watch for spots to attack. But
Yeah, I don't know. I would also have gone for the attack because he's playing against burn. Like, it's not that he has infinite time. He only has 9 life left. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And his opponent is also only on 10. The game would have been over this turn. Just that I said it.
no, Rasmus has some ace, so he can only attack for 3
Yeah, but
each. So.
yeah, exactly. 3, we're in turn 4. So this would have been 12 damage. He would have been dead now with that attack. Or would he go to 1? Anyway, like 1 or dead, I know there's a big difference, but still I would have gone for attack instead of drawing cards.
Cheers. So that's 3 more damage. He is
goes
down
to 4.
to 4.
But I mean, he can still find the Blood Moon.
Oh yes. And
Or another mace.
yeah. Yeah. You called it. Next draw, fireball. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
And
yeah.
I mean, also his counters, because he didn't bring in the Blue Blast, I'm not seeing him having infinite more counter spells. If he have the chance is not 0 because he's the deck, he always have a counter spell.
Yeah, and Rasmus can attack. No, cast a fireball for 10.
Yeah.
If he top decks one of those.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, and that's the white mox.
There's the disenchant. Ah, too bad. And there's the win. He had another factory. Yeah, and 4 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the match is over.
The match is over.
And how much time is it?
I didn't run a timer. At least 9 minutes are gone. Let's say we're 20 minutes in. Maybe the stream followed it.
Yeah, we can.
We're only 2 results missing. So and one was David. So let's check Matt. I check into Matt Harper's round, and maybe we're done already.
I think we can just chill a bit instead of just watching the end of.
Yeah, I think so too. But let me just quick check where they are in game stat wise. That we got all the results we needed. If they're done and just forgot about typing in the results, and yeah. Load. Here we are. Oh, Carl Hagen is watching. Nice. I think they're just deboarding and one guy left already. So I think we're good.
Yeah.
They just need to type in the result. And will we go for another break before the top 8?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, Charles Klein won against the deck.
Wow. 12 points. So there are 4 players at 12 points.
Yeah.
I could bring up the...
Oh, the deck pictures, right.
Yeah, we can do the deck pictures.
Exactly. We
Yeah.
talked about it. The first one on my list is Aland.
Yeah, just a second. Anna Smith is my first.
Really? Let me double check. No, Aland is my first, but maybe the sorting is just different on your computer. But we can start with Anders. Fine with me as well.
Yeah, since I'm the one who's showing them. No,
Yeah,
I can hear myself again.
That's weird. I didn't
yeah.
change anything.
Yeah, but this is Anders AS Alters elephant deck with 2 time vaults in it. So that is a sweet attack. I think he played that at Noobfest also.
Yes, 4-color elephants. That's impressive. 2 time vaults. This is something I've never seen before, to be honest.
Yeah, and 4 twiddles. Twiddles are like such a cool combat trick also, just like in a limited 1 mana combat trick. So
that's right, especially together also with the time vault.
Yeah. So let's go to the next. That's Bass van der Veer. This is a burn deck. Or
yes, give me a second. Bass. Yeah, this is
like a hate deck with 2 bottles, main, black, wise, 8 dog.
It looks a little bit like a counter burn, the newer counter burn without counter, just burn.
Yeah.
And that also looks relatively solid against the deck, to be honest.
Yeah. I was talking with a friend of mine about the counter burn because I played that at the Tron Wars and it didn't go that well. So my thought was perhaps going over to ATOG. And if you're going ATOG, I think this is a good build. I like the black wises.
Yeah.
So
I would love to see some copper tablets in there, to be honest.
Yeah, I think there should be copper tablets in the sideboard. That's so good.
Especially when you can just play it, it pings every round. You throw it in the ATOG if needed. So yeah, I would love to see the copper tablets.
Of course,
or also yeah, sorry.
Yeah, and we have to mention the mana barbs and I don't know, the clash, the flip a coin.
Clash of mana
something.
Something like that, yes.
Yeah, that's a turn 1 kill. You just win 20 flips and do 20 damage.
Yeah, okay. If so, then if you roll with a modified dice and you always call even and it happens, then this is probably the best card in Magic.
Yeah, we don't know how much time we have, so let's just skip ahead. And there's Charles Klein. He is a top seed with his green-red ramp deck.
Yes, and I need to say that worked super well today.
Yeah. But I don't think he want to win his own tournament, but he'll get a chance to lose somewhere in the top 8.
But yeah, that looks solid.
Yeah. So
Since
next
we will
deck is
see in the,
David the Third. Okay, go ahead.
I think we can skip that, right? Because we just talked about it recently.
Yeah, we can do that. But just for the person watching, that's the David Third's the deck. And
Yeah.
next is Greg T. He is playing Atog, Blackwise, Burn, Relic Barrier, Anx, Blood Moon.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good ATOC list, I would say.
That's
And a
a
super nice alteration of the city in a bottle.
Yeah, that's nice.
Um,
And 3 Hercules Recall in the sideboard. They are so funny with the Blackwises.
yeah, especially when you Blackwise someone who runs a lot of Moxen or Mana Vault stuff and bounce him completely.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Next one is Jeff.
Jeff Anand.
While we are doing this, can you keep an eye on the pairings? So we are not
Yeah, I
missing.
think they started. Oh, and they play top 4.
Okay.
So we have 2 rounds left.
Okay, I'm just gonna swipe through them so people can pause the video if they like to see more.
We can also do it between the semi-final and the final. We can go on because we're just missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more list. 12 with 12 with Orland's list.
Playoff.
Which one do you want to see? Charles again or Jeff Anand? Jeff was not on camera so far.
Yeah, we can do Jeff. But how do I get into that?
I'm trying myself. I have no idea.
Because the setup is different than.
The setup is totally different. Oh my god. Feature match configuration. Huh. I have no idea, Odd. Oh, why?
So anyone in the chat?
Can you let us know how to spectate the brackets when you see the semi-final bracket? Where do I need to
Feature
press?
match config. There are 3 dots to the right.
Yeah, I see that. Then feature match configuration.
Just press the Tularia logo and spectate.
Huh? Okay, 3 dots. Feature match. Where's the Tularia logo here? Do you see it?
Old Swedish. Yeah, if we Tularia, you go to the text. So you go back to.
Okay, wait. Odd, talk to me.
Yeah.
Where
You're typing on the top left corner. This stands Tularia. So if you press on that, you go back to the main menu of Tularia.
Yeah.
And then there are ongoing matches you can spectate.
Okay, wow.
Oktoberfest.
Okay, I saw it, and I think I'm in the right thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks, River Ronin.
Thank you very, very much. This was not easy to find. I would have not found it. Don't get me wrong.
All right, and they are shuffling. Perfect.
For me, it's still loading. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let me quick open Jeff's deck list.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, but we don't need to talk that much about Manuel's list anymore because
Yeah, that
this
was
is classically the deck. But wow, Jeff is running a what is that? 15 burn, 18 burn.
Ooh, yes. Oh, this is a
Yes.
Stormseeker deck.
This is what
Yes,
makes
Jeff.
you and me happy, right? This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like burn
Oh.
from the bottom of your heart. Burn.
Yeah, look at that top row there. Blackwise's Chain.
Lightning Bolt, Psyblast, Stormseeker, you play a book, shatter it,
Yeah.
Earthquake, Wheel, let's start again. Oh, is that a Hercules recall between Regrowth and the Mana Drain?
Yeah, of course it is. You gotta have
Of
Hercules.
course it is. To feed the Stormseeker.
Yeah, and the Blackwise. So
Yeah. Tasty, I would say.
I like this one. And the other one is
This is the straight deck with
Yeah.
Mirror Universe, Fireball, Abyss. I need
Yeah.
to say Abyss Abyss main board right now is the deck would have been better. Keep it like that because he has Ivory Tower to fight that multiple burn, like that 15 burn spells, and he has Power Sync, so more counter magic going on, less removal. Jeff is doing a great job here. He's not leaving a lot of how is it called in English? A lot of substance where the deck can work on. Like let's say no swords will hit the target. The disenchants are not good against him. Abyss is dead.
Yeah.
So
Manuel has 2 Ivory Towers and a Fountain of Youth in his sideboard. But
he won the Fountain of Youth. That's why he's playing it. That's cool.
yeah, it's a top 8 something. Yeah.
I probably should not say it, but I need to say it. I won so many of these cards. I would need to play 18 cards in sideboard. Oh, come on, Odd, you like
Yes,
that one.
yes, I like that one. and you know what? And the burn player have a turn 1 library.
But that's actually good.
Yeah.
That I mean, the thing is, whatever Manuel does, the place for him is face, right? He's just shooting all the time.
Yeah.
Or plays a factory.
Yeah.
Since I said it, I need to check how many cool gifted and one cards I got. Come out here.
Oh, right. So the deck is going on the offensive here. That's fun.
Do they know the lists beforehand? Do you know that by any chance?
No, I don't think so. I don't think they do.
Okay.
Wow, no colored mana on the table.
The thing is, the library, as good as it is often a betrayer. Whenever you keep a library hand and you do not have a second drop or the hand feels shaky, it happens that the library is not giving you what you need.
Yeah.
And that is not cool.
So do you use a strip mine here if you're Jeff?
100%.
Yeah,
I
think you
like
should.
a time walk. You slow the deck player, you save 3 damage.
Yeah.
I don't know, is he running? Let me double check that real quick. Is he running? Oh yeah, he runs 4 City of Brass, which might be important.
Yeah, and Jeff has 2 Bottles main deck. Or was that? Another deck.
Right? There was another deck. I think
was
there was
another-
another deck. I have the list open. No cities.
Okay. Yeah,
City in the box.
yeah, that was an ATOG deck that had it. And look at those altars, like the stained glass altars.
I mean, to be honest, Jeff Anand was in the beginning of Magic. He was a vendor. He's now a super well-known lawyer in New York, but he has a lot of cool collectible stuff. In one episode where we do that deck tech talk in the Brewers Tavern, he's sitting in front of the original painting of a Tron land. Like he owns a
Wow.
lot of these old cool stuff, you know.
Nice.
Did he turn down his library? Hopefully not, right?
We were
Okay.
talking too much.
What happened and when did it happen?
Oh, he's still drawing, so he
Yeah,
has seven.
he didn't shut it down, but
It's so funny that the deck plays like an aggressive lightning bolt and factory attacks. Oh, regrowth into a strip mine.
oh, especially when the deck missed a land drop. And Blackwise, that feels a little bit painful. Like, I mean, the deck. Jeff is also a super good player. As far as I remember, he played Pro Tour whatsoever back in the days when the Pro Tour still was not that competitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was still the most competitive you can get, but there were times where the Pro Tour was way more tactical. Let's keep it like that. Oh, and he needs to tap out here to disenchant. Why is he going here for the Soul Ring instead of the Blackwise?
Yeah, the Blackwise must do a lot of damage.
I mean, even though if the Blackwise in one turn only now the Blackwise is only dealing 1 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
But he top decked probably a land because he missed the land drop before. If he's not hitting another land, the Blackwise is dealing 1 more round, 1 more damage.
Yeah.
So I would definitely, and the outcome is basically the same. And if you recognize relatively quick that you play against a super aggressive deck. Okay, he hits land drops, so calculation means nothing. Fellow Stone.
Yeah, that's good for him, getting a land drop and playing a Fellow Stone.
Yeah, but the thing is he has no double blue. If Jeff now unleashes a draw 7, that means 6 damage.
Yeah, that would be brutal. But would you do that with a full grip of cards and an
Why
active
not?
library?
If it is Twister, why not?
He only
You have
have
the library
one red.
still active.
He's a bit mana screwed. He only have 1 Taiga and the rest of is blue and colorless.
That's right. Would you go here for the mana base? I know he's screwed, but he basically can win from there. He doesn't need 20,000 mana.
But then again, if he go after his mana, the draw 7 won't be that good. But he is drawing 2 cards and all that, so yeah. Seems hard to win this game if you are the deck at this spot.
Yeah, I mean, I know he has factories, but there's still a blocking factory. Jeff is drawing 2 cards per turn, and he has the black vices, so you cannot slow roll here or draw up to 7 because the damage is slowly and steady just killing you.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, he just wasted 2 disenchants on irrelevant cards, on a Soul Ring and a Mox Sapphire. Yes, of course, then the burn player cannot cast 2 spells per turn. So what? I would definitely went for the Black Vices. They are just way too scary. They're like Underworld Dreams. The first ping doesn't matter, the second ping doesn't matter. But after, like, let's say 4 rounds of Underworld Dreams damage, oh, it hurts badly.
So there are comments about the disenchant choices in the chat also.
Ah, nice. What are people saying?
No, just
Obviously that I'm right and everyone who is
some interesting choices. There's a polite way. And here, end of turn. It's so nice just to sit there and fling some cards, end of turn. Active library.
I mean, yes, he can attack now for 4, amazing. But that means he's basically tapped out. And Jeff didn't take any damage so far, right?
Jeff's at 12.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, chat, if we miss anything. It's been a couple of hours now.
Would you tap here a factory to cast the Soul Ring? I think tapping Shalvar feels way better.
Okay, if my answer is yes, if you are going to cast a Mind Twist with a counterspell backup.
Yeah, but also that feels not. Yeah, it's okay. I would have gone for it. It needs to be super obvious that he's the insane aggressive deck, right? He will not have any counter spells.
There could be a mana drain in Jeff's deck.
But playing around a 1-off doesn't feel.
Ooh, there's a draw 7 and a Hercules. Okay, that was a good Mind Twist. So let's see if Jeff just plays the draw go or he can attack for 2.
I mean, he's going here for the damage. He's the aggressive deck.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to block.
Down to 6. That's a good spot when you're a burn player.
He still has 3 cards in hand, and you see Jeff is calculating with his hand. He's like, okay, this, that, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Yeah, when they start like counting with their fingers, you know something is up. So Jeff is down to 7. There is a demonic tutor. And there's the counter spell. Alright.
But that counterspell was super obvious. I mean,
yeah,
in my opinion, it was not good to cast the Mind Twist for less than he could. Because then the chance that he would left him empty-handed is, he Mind Twisted for 4. I would have gone for the 6 and left him with 2 cards.
Yeah, I see your point.
But I'm more the gambler kind of Magic player, just that I said it.
Yeah, it is play styles. Okay, so it has a chain lightning. Ooh. It's always so hard. Do you let that one resolve and try to counter the last one? Yeah, Manuel has made this game one pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's right.
So
Hmm.
and he needs to be aggressive. Can't let Jeff just top
Yeah.
deck burn spells. But
I think Jeff still has a Psyblast in hand and just waiting.
yeah,
And he passes the turn.
okay, end of turn, Psionic. Yeah.
Does he really have the fourth counter spell? It is what I mean. That if Jeff loses to 5 counter spells in a row,
He
it
didn't
is
have a
what it
counter
is.
spell. Or okay. So Manuel is down to 2.
Sometimes I really want to see people's hands just
Oh
to
yeah.
know, because it's so hard for us to anticipate what they are doing.
Oh
Oh, Stormseeker, here we go.
yeah. Draw phase Stormseeker. And
End of draw.
Manuel needs to cast 2 cards to stay alive. So is he activating a factory
He's
and
pumping
sword?
factory and
Yeah.
sorting it. That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a super good outcome against the deck. I mean, it doesn't feel quite well because he's going here for the win, but that means no attack for Manuel. He has only 2 cards left in hand. He's basically tapped out for the round, and he is back to. He still gets damage. He still gets 2 damage. So he was down to 1. He gains 3 life, right?
Yeah.
-2, so he's at 2.
But why did he tap both of his factories?
To pump.
Because he can take a hit from the factory now.
Yeah.
If Jeff
that
doesn't
was
have
bad.
anything.
Yeah. Then Jeff will probably just go for the hunt.
Yeah.
Deals 2 damage, kills him. Or am I miscalculating something? He can never be on 4 because he has still 2 cards in hand. And he was at 1, right?
I'm too
no,
I'm
he
too
was at
tired
2.
for that.
5, but then it should be still at 5 minus 3. So went down to 1. Why did Jeff not attack here?
Oh. Nice.
Yeah, that was the hunt.
Oh yeah. Killer. Okay. I need to pee.
Good luck again.
So I can put up a deck.
No, let's do it like that. Let's pause really quick, then I can talk for 30 seconds to my wife, and
Yeah.
when you're back, we just start directly with the nice. Solange du Futter in der Hand hast, so dieses bleibt. Ich kann echt 30 Meter weit weglaufen und läufst wieder hin.
Solange sie dich sieht, ist das.
Ja, wichtig zu sagen. Also heute war es wichtig hören. Und am Ende zu war sie ein bisschen unkonzentrierter.
Genug für sie. Weißt du, wie ich meine? Das ist viel, das ist anstrengend. Aber hörst du mein Bauch krummt immer?
Ja, ich werde von kommen.
Echt?
Ja, aber es ist gut, dass du morgen wieder dorthin gehst. Ich habe mir heute wirklich schon gesagt, du kannst den einen Sauger zu Hause fahren. Heute, dass du wenigstens, also ich hatte die Hoffnung, dass du morgen dorthin fährst, dass du morgen noch richtig aussparst. Ja, weißt du, ich mache hier alles sauber, alles ready, so nichts mehr zu tun. Das was war.
Die Sache ist
And
die,
I'm back. Hello, folks. So nice of you guys to watch.
Hello, I'm back.
So for you new viewers, my setup is pretty weird here. I have, of course, made everything smooth, but things didn't work, and I couldn't have my window open when I was watching in Tularia. So now Mitja is there, and I'm there, and the match is in the middle. So it works, but it doesn't look awesome.
It's better than what we at Brewers Tavern are doing, so it's fine.
Yeah,
But
and this is our second time streaming, and the first time was 1 year ago. So
yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
it's not. It is also super different from you record something,
yeah,
or you do it on record, then cut it or not cut it. It doesn't really matter. It's just huge difference than to live streaming, because on live it happens from time to time that, for example, we choose a match.
Yeah.
People cannot see each other. We had that today.
yeah. We need
Happens.
to quickly talk about sideboarding. There are
Oh,
two
yeah, yeah,
there
yeah,
are
yeah,
two
yeah.
ivory towers and a fountain of youth in Manuel's deck.
Yeah, this is
there-
definitely Snap coming in.
There are
I
blue
would
and
also
red blasts.
bring in the Circle of Protection.
Yeah. And you take out Abyss. There you didn't see any creatures in game one, so Bolt and Fireball perhaps.
I would take out Abyss and Sarah Angel. I also don't like the split of Abyss and Sarah Angel because it's so disenergetic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um,
But he
But
needs
yeah,
he do needs a way to win the game. So I think Sarah Angel isn't that bad here.
then maybe cut the Bolt.
Yeah.
The
And
thing is,
some
I
of
would
the
also
most
not board in the red and blue blasts. I know that sounds wrong on the first hand, but if you think about it, he has so many spells to cast. Storm Seeker, if you have Blue Blast, and he casts Psyblast.
Yeah.
Does nothing. So I would rather go for Circle of Protection, which protects you super hard in one direction, followed with Divine Offering and maybe one more Sarah Angel. The problem is the matchup is not good for you. I would also cut one book,
Yeah, I think so.
or maybe two.
Or the recall, and maybe even bring
And the
guys.
recall, yeah. Oh man, this is also
Yeah.
the problem is he has so many slow cards.
Yeah.
He somehow needs to manage to get to 6 mana, cast the Mirror Universe, and pray that his opponent has not the Shatter.
Yeah.
And as long as he can untap with the Mirror Universe, everything is fine.
Okay, so they are still shuffling, so we can take a look at the other one as well. What do you change here? You're on the draw. He's on the draw.
That's a tough one, to be honest. Balance? Oh yeah, balance can go probably. You can take out. I would probably also take out the Mana Drain and the Brain Gazer and go full aggression. Mana Drain, Brain Gazer, and balance, because Mana Drain is only good if you run also Brain Gazer. and then add Detonate and Hercules Recall or 3 red Elemental Blast. It depends on what you're doing.
Yeah.
But
I think 4 red Elemental Blast is too much in a sideboard.
I think so too.
I think 2 is enough, but yeah.
Maybe 3. The answer is somewhere between 2 and 3. If I could, I would play 2.5.
Yeah.
That is the honest answer. Yeah, how good would a card be? Is half blue blast, half red blast. You know, you can just choose.
Yeah. All right, they are playing. Manuel on the
Okay.
play. He has a great opening with a land, a Mox, and an Ancestral.
Again, game 2. He started game 2 like that as well against Ron.
And a pretty slow start from Jeff.
I don't know if he mulliganed already.
At least the software said they have 7 cards in hand, but I don't think that is correct.
I don't think so either.
And here is something nasty. Oh, Mind Twist. That's for a lot. That's 6 cards, so we can keep one of them. Shatter, City, Stormseeker, Psionic, Volcanic. Okay. So it's hard mode for Jeff this game. First game was pretty medium mode.
Yeah.
Ooh, and a
They can
split
shuffle
mind.
up and go to the game 3.
And an attack for 2.
I'm not seeing Jeff coming back from that start.
No, it looks really bad.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'm not seeing any deck coming back from such a start.
So yeah. 'The score is that Jeff is up 1 game, and looks like he's losing the second game.
Yeah, I mean, he's missing infinite land drops. Why is Manuel tapping the on color? Oh, it basically doesn't matter anymore. Oh, is that a regrowth? Okay.
Oh, did you see what it took?
I think he went the bad way for Ancestral, but I think he should went for Strip Mine, play Strip Mine and Strip. But that's just me.
Okay, so now he's tapping the green Mox and those Ancestral, yes. And a Time Walk. There are some good magic cards there.
Yeah. Two more rounds for Jeff, and then he's on the play again.
Oh yes.
Oh, Lotus triple Black Vice. Please, God, make it happen.
We are not really nice to the deck players today.
If they want me to be nice to them, they can choose to play another deck.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. It's like
Yeah, we're not attacking you as a person. We're just attacking your deck a little bit.
Exactly. It's not. Look, Manuel is a local player from Germany. He also played in the European Championship in Darmstadt.
Yeah.
The official, we hosted the official European Pre-Modern Championship and Pre-Modern Old School. The weekend of the 1st October, and he also played there. It's not that I don't like him; he's a nice guy, but playing the deck doesn't activate any feelings in me. Like any good feelings. It's not that I, you know, um, how do I say that? It's not like that I hate people playing the deck. It's just the deck because it's doing all the time, always the same. And if you have seen it, let's say 200 times,
Yeah.
at some point you just know when the game is over, and the game was over when he played Ancestral into Mind Twist.
Yeah. And no one is seeing more matches than you are. You are
Probably,
all over the place.
I know that sounds a little bit disappointing for the viewers because they turn in and they want someone who is so super hyped, and I'm normally insanely hyped for builds like Jeff's because this is something unusual where you play like 12 bold, and I'm the guy who's always routing for the underdog. I always cheer for the underdog instead of the deck because this deck has just a 50% matchup, which is really, really good. I mean, imagine you would go to a casino and your odds on winning are 50%.
Yeah, that's good.
I would live in a fucking casino, bro. This is insane. 50-50 on winning. That's super good odds.
It's probably more than that also. So against the field.
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
Yeah.
let's say when you play against the tier 1 decks, the deck has a 50% matchup. And overall is probably more like 60-65%.
Yeah. I think there are some decks that comes pretty close to the deck, like the Fantasy
Line
Zoo
the
and the Atog decks. They might have a 50-50 or a 52-48 or something. But that's just...
the list you're playing at the moment, like, you know which one?
yeah.
That is also like a 50-50.
Yeah.
I would also say this list is a little bit favored against the deck.
Yeah, I think so. If I were a betting man, I would put my money on Jeff here.
Yeah. They're both mulliganing, which is technically worse for Jeff because he has 4 black vice.
Yep. And they're definitely in now that he's on the play.
Yeah, and I mean, he didn't bought them out. He tried to resolve one.
Yeah, he could have maybe take out 1 or 2 or something if he if he needs to. But
probably yes.
Yeah, but I find it when you have those draw 7 and the Hercules, they're good either way.
By the way, I bought some booster packs last week. Do you want to do a booster pack opening live on stream?
Yeah, of course. What kind of booster is it?
March of the Machines. Haha, I got you good. Nothing spectacular. Okay, how is it done properly?
Just
wait.
Hello and welcome to Open Boosters.
Oh, welcome to Open Boosters. I think I fucked up. I opened that one, which looks insanely cool.
Yeah, but not legal in old school, so who cares?
Hidetsugu, I opened. A multicolor card. Shadow the Source. And guys, if you want to purchase those cards, go into our online shop, farmsteed.com. No, just kidding.
Find him on Card Market, Alibaba.
No. But we just to get back to the game, Jeff opened with double black vice.
Yeah.
They both mulliganed. Why in the hell? I mean, okay, yeah, he needed to disenchant 1. What's that? Do you see the card?
That's the Time Walk.
Time Walk, okay. Yeah.
It's
And
like
it resolves.
there's like 2 cards that cost 2 that people play. It's Chaos Orb and Time Walk.
Fair point. Aguthian Pixie.
Yeah. But I feel like 95% of the time when people are tapping 2 mana to play a spell, it's one of those 2.
It's true. We see 4 cards here from Manuel.
Yeah.
Under Black Vice, do you
Yeah.
think he will draw up to 7 for the library?
Looks
Oh.
like he is doing that.
Boah, that's ballsy, I need to say, because I mean, he need to see that his opponent is super hard aggressive, right?
Yeah, but he doesn't have a really aggressive opening. So
So
okay.
he has the disenchant. Okay, yeah. And he missed a lot of land drops.
Yeah. Okay. So Emmanuel must be pretty happy with his opening in game 3 here.
Yeah, I think so too.
It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, definitely. But he's not in the safe zone right now. The thing is, he needs to wait more turns, and Jeff is just dealing constant damage, you know? His plan is probably just to resolve every turn a burn spell, end of turn.
Yeah.
Draw more cards. And, I mean, Manuel is down to 14. It's not that he has infinite time to just draw up to 8. At some point, he needs to counter spells.
Yeah. There's a library from Jeff also, but
Yeah.
I don't. Now the library is active from Manuel here.
Yeah. But the thing is, at some point, he needs to tap out, and then Jeff can just burn him to death in one round. End of turn, bolt, Psyblast, and
Yeah.
go for it.
So the sweet spot for Jeff is like getting Emmanuel down to 10, and then there's 1 Psionic and 2 bolts, and that last 10 damage can go really fast.
True.
And Time Walk here is pretty nice when you have an active library.
But here is the Red Blast. And then the libraries.
And now can he fight over it? Then he goes down. Maybe he has go down to 6.
Yeah, he went down to 6. I think he has 8 cards in hand.
Yeah.
But still, that's costing him 1 counterspell. That's good enough.
Yeah.
And this cost of 1 counterspell is important, I guess.
Oh, but he didn't use his. So he went down to 5 then. So he didn't use his library the last turn.
Yeah.
So he actually went down to 5.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
I think I might have just let that Red Blast resolve.
Yeah, me too. Because it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
And it's totally okay. Look, the thing is, Jeff is just drawing his counterspells. He now has 3 counterspells main board left. Mana Drain and 2. And the chance that he has all of them is close to 0. And Jeff still has a full hand and is up to 15. Why is he at 15?
I've been tapping that City of Brass a bunch of times.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh. And the wheel. So a disenchant on the Mox. Yeah, a lot of shatter effects. Right.
Jeff did not had a land drop yet. I don't know if I would have tapped the library in that spot. Or just the City of Brass.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
just to draw one more card, because then if you draw in the wheel one Mox, you can just cast it.
Yeah. So now it's back up to 8 cards. Circle of Protection. And he's keeping both of his factories untapped. So both players have active library, and I think that's pretty good for Jeff, since he have a lot of aggressive burn spells.
Yeah, I think that's quite good, but the circle might be a problem here.
Oh yes. And he doesn't have a disenchant or anything, except for a chaos orb.
And the chance that disenchant here resolves in any ways is quite low. What is he doing here? Why is he tapping out that hard? Mirror Universe probably, but Sarah Angel.
Yeah. He needs to finish the game, so I do like bringing in Sarah Angels here.
Yeah, that's good.
But he only have 2 mana left, so this is the turn for Jeff.
Yeah, he needs to do something now.
Okay, so he want to take a look at the graveyard, just to see which card have been used. There are 2 counterspell, a red blast, a lot of disenchants.
Disenchant.
That is smart. Take your time, look at the graveyard. And here comes some green direct damage. You won't see that in modern Magic. Okay, and a red blast.
And it's 6 damage, right? Because it deals damage for the amount of cards in hand.
Yeah.
By the way, just that I said it, the second semifinal is over already. Charles lost. Do you want to commentate the final with Charles? I don't care.
Yeah, I prefer if we just keep doing it, but
Sure.
if Charles, you can text him, and if he really wants to jump in, he can do that.
No, we can just finish it. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I can at least, because I asked, I should at least ask him.
Yeah. Otherwise, he can join me after. Ooh, and here's the Ivory Tower. An attack with the Angel. And Jeff is tapped out. This is going to be hard for Jeff.
Yeah, like this game seems relatively over. I mean, the thing is, he would need. What would help?
Black Wises
Blackfire?
would nullify the Ivory Tower and do colorless
Yes.
damage. So,
Or
demolish,
detonate?
detonate. That's nice on the tower. But there's a blue blast.
That makes Jeff's life harder.
Oh, yes. If he had a red blast, he would probably used it here. So
Snap, yeah.
another factory.
Passing turn here is, I would say, game.
Yep. So he goes from 8 to 10. Yeah, normally the circle of protection isn't great, but against Jeff here, it's a pretty good card.
It depends on what half of the deck he's drawing, you know? Like,
Yeah. But often people sideboard out a couple of chain lightnings, and then maybe the circle of protection only hits like 4 lightning bolts and 2 chains.
yeah.
And you can use those to take out factories. So, yeah, it depends. But if his hand is just Storm Seekers and Psionic Blast, it doesn't do anything.
That's right.
And he's not going for the Angel. There's a Shatter.
The tower, I guess.
Ooh. And a lot of well-timed elemental blasts. And he's going off library. I think he's down to 4 cards in his hand.
But I think from here on, you just attack with 3 factories and a Sarah Angel and try to win directly.
Ooh.
Oh, here's the Twister.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well played, sir. You are in full control. Yeah, that's often when those good deck pilots, they know how to save their counterspell for the right moment. And having that counterspell there for the Time Twister, that's huge.
He also drew quadruple billion cards with library. It's okay. And the wheel. So
Okay, it's down to 4. It's not taking any chances. Oh, a book now at this point.
I don't know. I would have kept it in hand because with the library it doesn't change anything, and I would just have attacked because he has 2 factories and you have a Sarah, right? You can kill him right now.
Yeah. And the top deck was a Mana Drain. So Manuel, with the deck, is going to the final.
So let's close that here. And then we wait for Manuel to join Steffen, because Steffen's Wigard, I hope I pronounced it right, probably I pronounced it super badly and wrong, is the other competitor in the finals. He is on the We Hate Artifact sideboard, which is probably insanely good against the deck.
Yeah, we can take a look at the
we had him on camera earlier, and he was the guy with 4 Dust to Dust and 4 Divine Offering.
What was his name?
Steffen Svegard. from the Train Life crew.
There we go. Yeah, this guy.
Okay.
Wow, he's in the final. That's great. I will show the deck to the people. So the deck we just saw won will play against this deck in the final. He's making a statement. He has 4 Divine Offerings, 4 Dust to Dust, and 2 Armageddons.
He said no to books. No
Yeah.
reading.
There will be no reading.
No reading. By
Yes.
the way, just that I said it once on camera, my wife begged me to buy all the sweets from Norway because your sweets in Norway are the best in the world.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they are. Quality-wise, they're better than European ones. Like you're also in Europe, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. Not member of the EU, European Union. Yeah, so this is the deck that is going to the final. That is pretty. That's a sweet deck. Really cool that he went all the way. And of course, we are rooting a bit for him since he is the underdog and not
Are they
playing the deck.
already done shuffling and everything?
That's
Because I couldn't only join Jeff Anons and like the semi-final. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I need.
Yeah, there's only one ongoing, and that's Jeff and Manuel.
Okay.
But maybe it will update.
Let's see. I just hit the update button and now Tolaria is loading. Still the same.
So chat, who is going to take down the final? Is it the deck or is it the green-white deck?
I need to say that, I mean, I'm not the chat, but I think that the sideboard of the green-white list is actually good against the deck. And if he gets a powerhouse start like he did when we had him on stream, that's tough for the deck. As long as he can deal with books and library. The problem is nowadays the deck cannot deal really good with pressure. What we've seen with All Hallows Eve today, or with or in Jeff Anon, with Jeff Anon in round 1, that was not really easy for him.
Yeah.
So as long as you can keep the pressure high and the 1-for-1 ends up for him in a 1-for-2.
Yeah.
That is tough.
And Sammy in the chat says, the Savannah deck, let's go.
Let's go. But we're still waiting for the pairings.
Yeah, but now the semi-final match has closed, so we'll probably have to give the last player a few minutes before he is ready for the final. Ooh, that's something nice.
By the way, also something nice from the Plague, a deck divider.
Yeah.
With a cool artwork from NOS MTG. And the Plague logo, of course.
Yeah.
I use those 2 now for my deck box. I backed Daniel for 2. So I was lucky to get 2 because normally I use those. The Sarah Avengers one.
Yeah, Sarah
From the
Avenger.
gift box, man, this card was so good back in the days.
That's a 2 mana for a 3 or
Flying?
4? Yeah, is
No,
it a 3/3 or 4/4?
3/3, but
And
you
you-
cannot.
You
It's
can play it
recommended.
until turn 4 or something.
Yeah, or turn 3.
Yeah,
But
that's a
you
weird
try
card.
to cheat it in with either while.
Yeah, Stefan will win mic drop.
I would say let's see here.
Yeah, now we can spectate. Oh wait,
Ah.
I have to turn off my camera. That's how this is working.
Works. We actually messaged Slanfan and we were like, oh my god, it's not working, it's not working. He was like, how can I help you? And then we were like, we figured it out ourselves. Move away.
Yeah. But it doesn't look as smooth as I like to. But hey, let's wing it. And here we can see the finalists. Yeah, Stefan. Okay, yeah, I didn't remember his name, but I've met him and talked to him. He's a great guy.
Yeah. He was at NoobCon, I guess. And
Yeah.
maybe he lined up the 5 beers he had already.
Yeah, 5 rounds of Swiss, 5 beers.
This is how that works.
And Shahrazad playmat. That's nice.
Sherazade is, by the way, 4 times legal now in Swedish Old School.
Yeah, I
For all
know.
who thought about running it.
Did you hear about 007 run from Martin Lindström?
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it.
Yeah, he made a deck with Shahrazad, and he was going for the 7 draws, and he made it. So
Divine intervention from Legends.
Yeah, but I don't think he cast it. It was really bad, but the Shahrazad worked awesome. And he had no win condition in his main deck, and he had some lions and some dibs in his sideboard. Just if he lost game 1, he needed to sideboard in some creatures just to win game 2, and then to draw game 3.
He badly wanted to be the 007.
Yeah.
Or 7. He wanted to be James Bond at that event so badly.
Yeah, but I think, I wonder if it came, I think Mano on his podcast said he looks like a Bond villain or something.
Yeah.
So maybe
playing against him, imagine you have really the wish to win a shark, and then you face him round 1 and you directly start with a draw.
Yeah. Yeah, not something you should do in every tournament, but I think it was an epic run going for
At least he can be named the James Bond now, and I hope no one will show up with a deck like that again.
No, it's only cool the first time. Okay, so they are drawing.
Why are they die rolling? It's still who was higher in standings.
Yeah. But it's so hard to remember that because you're so used to drawing a die every time you start a match. So
yeah, that's right. Let me check real quick. Maybe Charles is watching and he can let them know that. Wait, round 5. How can I see standings here?
Manuel again with Ancestral. So the deck player is on the bottom, and the green-white deck is on top. And there's a Savannah line. That is good against the deck. And here we go. Manuel is up to 8 cards. He has a lightning bolt, so that's 7 cards in his hand. And let's go to game 2, unless there's a strict line.
This is what I thought. I would consider, me as a player, I would have considered to scoop now, and I do not show my opponent anything of my deck, and just try to win game 2 and 3. Really, I would have considered it. because I think that game is relatively over here.
Yeah, it's really hard when you're playing something like Stefan here to get back from something like that. But I feel like when we are playing that blue-white deck, the
Regrowth on Ancestral.
yeah. But when both players have all the busted cards, I feel there's so many ways to get back in the game. On the Plague, I played some crazy matches where my opponent had some broken cards, and I'm like, oh, I'm dead, and suddenly I'm back and I'm winning, and my opponent turns it around, and then I turn it around. So
that's right, but from that spot,
but when you're green white, it's hard to get back from a library like that.
Yeah.
So
I can't see. He discarded a disenchant.
let me just see if there's any seed in a bottle.
No, I think
No,
he just had.
he doesn't have any seed in the bottles. So
no, but you mean you checked his list? Yeah,
yeah,
but,
Stefan. No, so he needs to find Strip Mine or Chaos Orb, and Chaos Orb probably won't do. Oh wow, a recall for 2. Okay, regrowth and a sword.
Regrowth and the sword. Swords. Like, it. Don't get me wrong. This is even not easy for us to commentate. I mean, what should we say here?
Yeah, Stefan, the people's champion. No fair playing out another Serendiev. Okay.
But good thing here is that Manuel only has one white source. So that means he always takes a constant damage out of the city. And he cannot cast in one turn. Okay, forget it. He has double white.
Regrowth on the sword. Hello, Portland in the chat. We are doing great. This is the final, and it's game 1. And Manuel had a turn 1 library. Or not maybe turn 1, but it was pretty early. And here's a Sarah Angel from Stefan.
And double ancestral.
And since Manuel has cast Regrowth on the sword, he probably doesn't have any more swords in his hand.
That's true. Yeah.
So if Stefan is lucky, it could.
He's down to 14, so it's
and half of the deck is mana, so he can't float out a bit. Right, but yeah, he still has double blue. Because Stefan has 4 sword deplosions. But he probably doesn't have 2 of them.
Think it is. Oh, I mean, maybe he has 2.
Ooh. Yeah, he didn't have a counter spell.
Swing for 6.
Okay, not attacking with his factory. Sushi.
So more pressure.
Yeah.
You're...
Oh,
Why
there is a
did he-
counter spell.
Okay, sorry to say it, but this makes not a lot of sense.
Unless
I
he
would
has
have countered this word.
Is there
but-
an abyss in his hand?
Maybe if he has the abyss, he has the abyss.
Yeah.
But I would have countered this word without knowing anything of the hands.
Yeah.
You too, right?
Yeah, I agree. Because if I had the abyss, I might have just played that before playing my own angel.
Yeah, same here. Okay, he fireballs for infinite the Sarah Angel. Pooh. I mean, keep in mind, he has no fireball to win anymore. Because recall gone, regrowth gone.
And he's down to 3 cards, so he's off library.
Yeah.
Now the Effectory is attacking. He's down to 10 life. Alright. It's getting interesting. Manuel have a strip mine for the factory if he needs to. There's a brain geyser for 5. Ooh, and a time walk.
Still not looking good for Stefan here.
No, but it was close there for a minute. Or
For
closer.
a minute, yeah, for a blink of an eye. But to be honest, the Manuel's win conditions are not that good anymore. He used the Sarah, he used the Fireball, so he only has 4 factories left, if I'm not mistaken. Which is not good.
Yeah, let's see.
Especially-
Yeah, there is 1 Sarah, a Fireball, and 4 factories. He's have a mirror universe.
Yeah, but the Mirror Universe does nothing without the Fireball. And he bolted already as well. Relatively early he bolted the Lion.
Yeah, he could maybe win with a factory after a mirror universe, but it is pretty hard to do that. Now here's the abyss.
I mean, it's not that Stefan has no outs for factories, right?
There is a couple of outs. A mana drain on the disenchant. That was
Manuel really plays here like he still has regrowth and recall. The thing is, if his opponent starts to go for his factories, he needs every single counterspell. And so far he used 3. He only has 2 left. And his opponent only used 1 Swords to Closure. And he drew way more cards than his opponent.
Oh crap! Sorry.
Chaos Orb.
I need more screens to do this live streams because I have so many windows that are.
How many do you have? 2?
I have 2 now, but a third one would be nice. But then again, I'm not streaming that much, so
Not yet.
not yet. I do like just to make videos. But this is also fun. Once in a while.
Comes from time to time, yes. I wanted to say it.
Yeah, commentating is fun. And also, this is a charity tournament, so it costs, I think it costs 25 euros to join the tournament, and that money goes to something charity. We should perhaps know.
But in the end, it's just cool to give something back. We all own the cards we need. It's not that, 25 euros change anything in the game. So it's cool to give something back. I mean, for Euros, we donated all the money to the hospital clowns.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, a cool thing because, I mean, they try to entertain children which, let's say, have bad situations in life, which is not the easiest job. And I mean, they're also, I don't know how it is in Norway, but they're run non-profit in Germany. And super often they need to fight for their funds, which is quite bad. You know what I mean? Because they're doing it part-time. So it's not that they get rich with entertaining people. It's basically just their work hours they cut to be in the hospital to get paid. So yeah, we thought this is quite cool to do it. And normally with Christian Reinhardt, we donate to child cancer research.
Yeah. Everything that has to do with children is super fine.
Yeah, like children are our future, so let's invest a little bit into the future.
Yeah,
if you think about it like that, because nowadays everything needs to be money-wise and investing and whatsoever. You invest in the future.
Yeah. I can't think of anything worse than children and cancer. So that's why. But let's not go there.
Yeah. I feel like this is
so,
and or even sick children, which are all day long kept in the hospital. Like they cannot go anywhere because they need to stay there for like 2, 3, 4, 5 months, and like once a week there's this clown cheering them up. So let's go. That's why I like that we are not playing for any prizes and donate money to charity.
Yeah.
Whatever we don't use for the venues or judges or like the stuff to actually run the event.
Yeah, I do love the prizes in old school. Just to get like a signed disenchant or something that says like something tournament winner is so cool. Such a good memory. I'd rather have that than
I won this one in Norway. This means more to me than any card in my box because I have memory with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything else is just replaceable.
Yeah, and if people didn't see that was the jump card. Mitja joined us at Jumping Jesus, and he won the whole thing. So that was.
And I also like the idea. Sorry?
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, you finish your sentence.
No, it's just it was really impressive. You just steamrolled the entire tournament.
But actually, I had a hard time round 1 against Mono Blue. Mono Blue with Flood. This is the enemy, bro. That's crazy cool. With Amnesia, all the counters you can imagine, plus plus Flood. That's tough to beat.
Yeah. Let's take a quick look at Stefan's sideboard. He has so much artifact hate. How much can you bring in here?
I think he's going for 11 cards from the sideboard. Armageddon. Oh, maybe he leaves out 2 Dust to Dust. So let's call it 9. For sure, I would try to bring in Armageddon, Balance. Those 3. And the Divine Offerings, because they are so good against books and...
And what do he take out?
That's
always the hard question.
The The problem is I like the speed play, so I would probably take. And I think Manuel is bringing in Divine Offering, so I would take out the sushis
Yeah.
just
They
to
they
dodge
do
Divine
they
Offering.
do work under Abyss, but yeah, that's the dilemma when sideboarding.
And 2 swords.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you can cut down on swords.
Because the swords only hit the Saras, and normally you want to overwhelm him before Sarah hits the board. And I mean, if he's managing to resolve the Sarah anyways, it is
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, but he has a lot of creature that can trade with Sarah.
Yeah, that's right.
He has,
That's why, but not anymore if he cuts the sushi. So
yeah,
2
uh,
swords, 4 sushis leaves you with 6 cards to bring in, 3 Divine Offering, 2 Armageddon, 1 Balance. Does that sound right?
I haven't played with Dust to Dust, so I'm not sure about that card.
It's a super hard hit or a super hard miss.
Yeah,
If you, at some point, it is insane and super crazy, and in other times it is just a super hard miss. When the opponent has just 1 artifact and you have 0, or when you both has 1 and 1 and you need to destroy your own artifact. And I normally never needed like 8 artifact removals. Never ever.
yeah. This is the tournament is for the Make a Wish Foundation. It's all on in
Oh,
the
that's
chat
also
there.
cool.
Yeah, thanks. We can also take a look at. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, but the Divine
If
Offering
Charles-
and the Dust to Dust, what he is doing.
If Charles is watching, he can send me the PayPal link. I will also donate 25 euros, even though I did the stream. But I hope I don't need to donate dollars, because the conversion rate on PayPal sucks dick. See, this is how greedy I am. I will donate something, but I hate the conversion rate on PayPal.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
so here's,
library game
Okay.
from the non. Oh, library game from the detect player.
oh wow,
Oh wow,
oh
exactly.
wow.
Why?
Oh, and a strip
Oh.
mine from the
Oh.
People's Champ.
Oh my god, what is going on here? Maybe Manuel just kept hand because of library.
Oh,
Give me 1 second. I need to mute myself for
Yeah.
1 minute. I
go
gotta
ahead. Right, so that's the Mind Twist for 3, I think. So if Stefan wants to draw back to 7, he needs to take off a lot of turns. Let's see if he just pass. I think he should do that.
Here we go. I'm back again. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So the dilemma is
Oh.
for Stefan here. Should you just draw and pass and get back to 7?
So he got mind twisted. Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
for
rough.
3. Yeah. So it did just draw and pass the last turn, and looks
But
like
I
he's
need to
doing
say,
that.
Manuel draws crazy good. Don't get me wrong. These are what you want to see when you play the deck. This is a little bit off of any. How do I say that? Odds. You know what I mean? Like variances. This
Yeah.
is crazy good.
But here Stefan is playing Llanowar Elf, so looks like he's going off the library.
But I think this is a tough choice to go off the library plan when your opponent has two. But maybe he needs to do it because the opponent has two factories.
Yeah, but then he kind of wasted. No, he do have an active library now.
No, the library
Okay.
is active. So yeah,
Okay, then it
yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. No complaints from us.
Well,
I thought he needed to draw another turn, but that was not the case. Reset life counters.
can we do it? Let's see.
I don't want to touch anything. But you have done...
I'm not afraid. Adjust. Oh man, that's written so small. Okay, I cannot do it.
They'll probably get resetted when they take some damage. That's normally when it happens.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a second, why am I on 13? I haven't taken any damage.
But Manuel is on 2 cards.
Yep.
So that's quite good. Give me 1 minute. I have an emergency in my company. I
No problem.
need to help my employee something. I need
No
to
problem.
mute myself. 1 second. Okay?
Yep. And there's a sword on the Savannah line. And there's a disenchant also on one of the factories. So that's good for Steffen here. Just trading 1 for 1 with an active library. That's a winning strategy. There's 4 mana. It is a Suchi. And a disenchant from Manuel. Ooh, that's really good. Ancestral. So Manuel won the first game. This is the second. And Manuel is typing the headset stopped, and he needs to fix his headset. Here's an Abyss from Manuel. That will take care of the little elf. So Steffen is still have an active library. But that Abyss is making it hard to play all his creatures. And that's the dilemma we talked about in the sideboarding. Do he takes out the Suchi because the deck have so many good answers for it? There is a Divine Offering from the sideboard. Taking out a factory. Manuel's the deck doesn't have that many win conditions. There's a book. Now it would have been sweet with another Dust to Dust to take out the book and the Ivory Tower. Ooh, just like ordered. So that's huge. Taking out the book and Ivory Tower. And they are removed from game also. Yeah, that's right. And that's another book, but at least the Ivory Tower. Wow. Oh, that's so funny. So he brought in a lot of artifact removal. Wow. Active library and casting spell that destroys 2 permanents. Wow, here is a disenchant on the Abyss from Manuel. So there probably is some angels in his hand. And he can't just sit here and trade 1 for 1 versus an active library. So desperate times for the deck player here. It might look stupid to disenchant your own Abyss, but you gotta play to your outs and just hope that Stefan doesn't have a sword for the angel, but he do have one. But yeah, I think it was the right choice for Manuel here. He need to finish this game before Stefan just overwhelm him with a card advantage. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's another angel also in his hand.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'm
Stefan has cast 2 Dust to Dust. So
Okay.
and finally Manuel cast a disenchant on his own Abyss just to cast a Serra Angel, and Stefan had a sword for it. So
And see, this is why I don't like the split of Sarah Angel and Abyss. Like it makes no sense. You play Abyss because you don't want any creatures, then don't play any creatures. It's like
yeah, most of the time it works fine, but in this case it didn't work as well. Isn't that a diplomatic way to say it?
yeah, okay. I agree.
Oh, a third
Another
Dust to
Dust to
Dust.
Dust.
That's the third one.
So he brought all 4
Oh.
of them in.
Yeah, I've seen a Divine Offering also. So
So he
Stefan
went
isn't-
for the 11 card sideboard plan, yeah?
Yeah, but I did see it. He did cast a Suchi also. So
What did he cut? I mean,
I don't know. We have seen a Lanor Elf. We've seen Sword Savannah line. So I don't know which 11 cards he cut.
but the library is such a good card.
Yeah.
Really such a good card.
Yeah, I feel like that forced Manuel here to just destroy his Abyss and just try to win.
Another elf and swing for 4. Yeah, now it goes quickly in one direction. I mean, 5 damage every round. This is rough. especially when the library is not turned off. I think people learned that they should not just turn off the library at random.
Yeah, I agree.
Because back when old school started, people tried to overwhelm, shut down library, and in the end they just lost.
Yeah.
Because they thought they are just so favored, but the library wins. As long as you're ahead, the library wins you the game anyways.
Yeah.
And
Don't
right
go-
now we're talking about 7 damage.
Yeah. So people that are watching, don't go off library. Just keep 7 cards in hand. Just overwhelm
Exactly.
your opponent. Trade 1 for 1, 1 for 1, 1 for 1, and then they just slowly fades out.
Exactly. So here we see 8 damage on the board.
Yep.
1 turn clock if it stays like that. Balance could help the deck here.
Balance would be a pretty good card. I think he would have cast it if he had it.
Yeah, he would have cast it quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the scoop, and I think they...
Right. We go to game 3. So let's look at Manuel's deck. We didn't got to talk that much about his sideboarding. We did see an angel in game 2. Looks like he kept his abyss.
If I were him, I would cut 2 books and add 2 angels and not play with the ivory towers. Ivory tower is super slow and his opponent tries to be super quick.
Yeah. At least now, after game 2, when he saw his opponent cast 3 dust to dust, I don't think you can keep your books then.
Yeah, exactly. And I think if the opponent is a little bit a weird person like I am, he just anticipates that his opponent takes out books now because he saw dust to dust.
Yeah.
And brings in more pressure again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's so funny. Next leveling, yeah.
Yeah. This is something you can just drop to insecure your opponent. You just tell them, yeah, it might be that, I just take out the dust to dust because you need to take out the books, and then you might leave it in or something like that because he's just shuffling.
Yeah. Then you have to do this dance where you try not to show that you're putting in, that you are changing a lot of cards.
Or you just shuffle in 15 cards, your whole sideboard, and board out 15 cards.
Yeah, that's the pro play.
That is how you normally... I mean, to be honest, if you play on a super high level of Magic, you normally should do it. On a pro tour, you board in 15 cards, board out 15, just to not show your opponent even if he sees it. Always attack before playing a land drop, to not give any more information for your opponent so that he makes the first mistake.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see the level game here in game 3. If Stefan have anticipated Manuel to taking out the books and all that, and he's maybe cut down on his artifact hate.
Manuel is on 6 cards.
Okay, so we got full value from this final with our game 3. Of course, we are getting a bit tired. We've been here for 6 or 7 hours, but we're keeping it up. Not as sharp as in the first couple of rounds, but yeah, this is nice. So he's keeping, putting one card on the bottom. Ooh. And there Stefan got a glance of his hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's now directly down to 4 cards, facing a Savannah line. It might feel, and right now he's not allowed to drop a land drop just to keep on the live going. The problem is, my problem with the Ivory Tower is not if you have a full hand, but right now he's down to 2 cards. That, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
that's why I hate Ivory Tower. I use Fountain of Youth when I'm going for any life gain.
yeah, I mean, the Ivory Tower is just, it feels good when your hand is full, but is the deck not winning when the hand is full? Like,
yeah, I agree. I find it so hard to play with Ivory Tower. I'm so unsure if I should play something.
oh,
Or
Felvaston.
Yeah,
Yeah, the problem is he forces him now to play even more lands. So even though he draws a non-land, he needs to play the land drop, which makes the Ivory Tower worse again. Like,
yeah. And if he doesn't have his books now, for example, then he doesn't have that much card draw. So
the problem is also if he taps out for a book, he can be just dust to dusted. So he can earliest play a book turn 6.
Yeah.
You have the counter spell open.
Yeah. Yeah, that line is probably going to do like 8 damage or something.
Yeah.
Because he's so starved on mana also, so he can't risk activating his factory to block. So what do you think he Demonic Tutor for?
Strip mine, I guess. But I don't think that strip mine. Like, I don't know why he went for the. Is he so afraid of dust to dust? Dust to dust is sorcery. It doesn't even kill factories. So I don't really get why you should go for the strip. I mean, maybe he went for ancestral, and because he was tapped out, he just played the strip mine and tries to draw back to 6 cards to gain some life. Yeah.
Yeah. So it probably wasn't a strip mine. Ooh, a lot of colorless mana sources here for Manuel. Okay, so he's going for the mana screw plan.
The thing is, he tries to buy time, but if the lion attacks here, the chance is quite high that he loses a factory.
Yeah, I think here's a spot you should bluff also, even if you don't have an answer for factory.
100%, you definitely go for the swing, because even if your opponent thinks that you have the answer for the factory, then he probably not blocks, and you force 2 damage through.
Or he is at 11 though, so it's so the life total depends on whether or not you bluff here. But it looks like it went through, so he didn't.
And I think you definitely should go for a factory here.
Yeah, and Harry is activating his Chaos Orb. Ooh, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. That was important.
Yeah, it was close. It's nerve-wracking to cast those on a feature.
I feel watched.
Yes, we are watched by 39 people. Include 40 with your dog.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
So hello to you guys who are watching. So nice of you to spend your Saturday night with us, watching some sweet old school magic.
But drawing here the counterspell out of hand is actually also quite good. Because that brings him down to 2 cards, and it deals him 1 damage out of the City of Brass, which he didn't update the last 2 times, I guess. He used it. So he should be down to 10 or 9. 9 or 10.
Okay, I haven't noticed that, but you're probably right.
At least the last one, he was on
Yeah.
11. I don't have 11 fingers, but
You can maybe type in the chat for.
City, much.
After so many hours, it's hard to
Yeah, that's totally
keep
fine.
noticed, but you're really good at that.
Because right now, if he has another counterspell in hand, he would go down to 9.
So is anyone in the chat agreeing with Mitcha that he has missed city damage?
Now.
Of course, if you follow me, you know I've never missed a City of Brass damage. It's so hard. Okay, it has no way.
He already missed one. Don't get me wrong, he missed one last round.
I think Will McGran is in the chat. Will thinks he's at 9. He missed 1.
Fixed. Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah. Oh, that City of Brass is so annoying.
Yeah, but
It's so easy. It's so easy to forget.
Yeah, but he has 2 now, and he's at 9, and he taps another 2.
It's
brings
really
him down to
important.
7.
Yeah. Oh, Brain Geyser for 3. It's tapping out. So now he has 4 cards. So still not gaining a life. Oh, and Stefan just passed. Is he stuck with dust to dust and lacking double white?
Blue, white, yeah. This is also a big problem of dust to dust, the double white.
Yeah, or maybe there are Suchis and the Urnam.
But we... Divine Offering here is probably good. 4 counter spells. That's kind of annoying.
Yes.
But how good a Stormseeker now would have been. Instead of Dust to Dust. Just 1 more land drop, doesn't matter which one, and then boom, Stormseeker.
Yeah, Stormseeker isn't that... It's good against the deck at least. But
Yeah. Or a pixie to just attack through the factory.
Yeah, a pixie here would be nice. Because I don't think you can bluff with any lion's hair when your opponent is down to 6. And now it's down to 5. And the lion is gone. Oh, that's the 4th land. And here's the dust to dust. Yeah, so there was a dust to dust in his hand.
And I mean, he already fought his way through 4 counterspells, so...
Yeah. But this is pretty open here. Stefan needs to draw some good cards here to get this.
Yeah, because Stefan is on 20 lives still, so it's not that he's snap dead against the factory.
No.
Hmm. 5, 2, 3 cards, right?
Yeah. So Stefan has asked to take a look at the sideboard. There you see 4 counter spells.
So there's just the mana drain left, right?
Yeah.
Fair. But also a problem with Dust to Dust is that it not takes care of Factory because it's not instant speed. Armageddon is sick here. That's a great one. I like it.
Let's see who can top deck a
Better.
lance here.
The thing is, it might be that he already has the Disenchant in hand.
Oh. So that's huge for Manuel here to get a Scrubland and have a Mox.
The double blue would have
Yeah.
been better. Yeah, there it is.
Oh.
Looked better than it was, that Armageddon.
It is always risky. But sometimes you play it and your opponent just top decks lands. Or perhaps he was flooded before. Okay, 2 dust to dust and a sword.
Okay, fine, I would say.
It's so funny you tilt your head when there's a glare just to see better.
Yeah.
Okay, now right, there is... Oh, that's huge.
It,
Or maybe
unsure if
there's...
he has a Sarah in hand.
Oh, boom.
Mm.
Wow, that's perfect for Manuel here. Okay, thank you for removing my abyss. Here's an angel.
Yeah, exactly. But he has the sword.
Yeah.
But that brings him back to 7.
Yeah.
Six Nala Sarah. Pooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, not the hero we needed.
That looks like Mirror Universe.
That's bold, keeping it in versus all those dust to dust cards.
I think this is just not good, but the problem is that when you make a bad play and get rewarded for it, you will just keep on doing bad plays, and I think this is not a good choice to keep in. That he showed game 2 Dust to Dust, Divine Offering, and game 1 Disenchant. How high are your odds that you keep your Mirror Universe? I mean, he will win from here with the Sarah, but still. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I think I would have cut those books and the mirror. And I'm not even sure about the Ivory Tower when there are so much artifact removal. Unless he predicted that he was going to next level him and all that.
Yeah, but I think this is also not how you... I mean, I would also have taken out the Ivory Tower, or not taken it in, because it just does not feel good. Rip the Scrubland, interesting. Okay, Lion. The thing is, if he top decks next round a sword.
Yeah. So Stefan is probably trying to force Manuel to tap that City of Brass one more time. Because
yes.
then this would be lethal. Cracking a book. Oh, really?
Okay, wow.
Wow, that's funny.
I think this was it.
Wow. Triple sword. Alright, time walk. Yeah, that's the first the Black Lotus triple sword, says the chat. Yeah, I've never seen that.
So we're done. Cheering for Manuel.
Yeah, congratulations to Manuel. You won Oktoberfest 2. Well played. We tried our best to criticize you and everyone who is playing the deck, but you're the one who won the entire thing, and we're the one who's sitting here and having beer and commentating.
True. I switched back to Discord. Bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
you're back.
I can put up my picture. So,
Yeah.
I can do like this.
Thank you everyone for watching. I'm out for now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I need to run so shortly after the tournament. But I've not seen my wife for longer than 5 minutes today, and now it's family time.
Yeah.
I dropped.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. It made the job a lot easier for me to have someone to do commentating with, so thanks.
I love to co-commentate, even though I know sometimes I'm a pain in the ass. But I hope at least some people liked it.
Yeah, I think so. the chat is happy, so that's good. And yeah, thank you for joining us. I'll stay on a bit and see if Charles want to join me or something. So
Yeah, perfect.
take care, Mitya.
Bye.
Goodbye. Oh, what happened here? Um, so let's see if Charles would like to join and say he will. I'll join you. Okay. I'll try to. So we'll try to get him on. So I'll be right back. Just a little pause.
Yeah, can you hear me? Turn off widescreen.
Yeah, that is good enough.
Let me see how to do it. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Oh, widescreen, yep. Okay.
Okay. So we got through it.
Well, first, Mitya, and you did an awesome job all day, so thank you so much.
Yeah. It was fun. A couple of times each year to do something like this.
Well, thanks for doing all the matches. You saw the deck list, so I haven't. Were they interesting? I know we saw in the end, the deck winning the tournament.
Yeah, but just like the second place, that was pretty sweet, like a Savannah deck.
Oh, I loved that list, and I was rooting for it to win. It's hard to root for the deck, even though everyone playing in the tournament's like a great guy and a lot of fun. But yeah, you
Yeah.
can't root for the deck, right?
No. Yeah, no, it was so crazy with Steffen's deck. He had 4 divine offerings and 4 dust to dust in his sideboard, so he was not messing around when it came to artifact removal.
And I think he needed it, right? Because there was a lot of counter spells
Yeah, it
protecting
was.
the Ivory Tower and what he wanted to target.
Yeah,
Thanks for doing such a great job. We did raise, I think I have to see, I think around 500 for Make a Wish. So super happy to
wow.
have fun for the day and do that. And I think this is the only Swedish reprint event online a year. So it's cool just to showcase something a little different. I'm going to do a tournament report soon, so everyone can look at that. And I know I look forward to watching all the individual rounds that you and Meech stream today.
Yeah, it was a bit of a bumpy start, and I had to shut down my video when I was spectating a match. So next time we'll have that fixed. So my software wasn't as smooth as I wanted to, but yeah, we got through it. So I'm happy.
There's always Oktoberfestcon 3 in 2024. Yes. So
yeah, let's do it.
Thanks so much, and everybody who watched the videos and the matches. Thanks so much for joining, and we look forward to another Oktoberfestcon next year.
Absolutely. All right.
See you, everyone.
Goodbye. All right. So now it's just me again. So for you 19 people who are still there, thanks a lot. I'll think, unless there is any pressing questions, I'll just end it right now. All right. Thank you for watching. This was fun, and goodbye.